President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, there are a lot of things involved in this River State matter. And as a friend, I am advising you, if you are not careful, River State will become your albatross. Like the ancient mariner. You are going to carry it on your neck. Do you know why? River State have the largest number of Ijaw people. And apart from the Fulanis and the Yorubas to a certain extent, River State people have, the Ijaw people in River State are found everywhere. They are in Gabon, in large number, Equatorial Guinea, Cameroon, Sierra Leone, Liberia. They are all on the coast. And the Ijaw people act like one people. You have seen them in Ondo State. You have seen them in Edo State. You have seen them in Delta. They act as one people. They are like the immigrant Fulanis coming from everywhere. When one Ijaw man is hot, Ijaw people, it is very easy to rally Ijaw people. They are one of the easiest people to rally around to come. You only need to say, Izon, Kimemia, Emie. Asawana, and they will come. The ethnic card is already in this game. It's just sentiment. You saw Ijaw people in Ondo State. You, as governor, you even saw them in Lagos State. For the sake of one man, you are looking for money to implement your programs for this government to succeed. But for a few people, you are ready to throw this away. Why will any reasonable person decide to provoke Ijaw people? Any reasonable person. Are there no advisors? Are they telling you, like Nehru was sitting while Rome burned? He was drinking and celebrating while Rome burned. I might have differences with him, but I know his own people. I know them. And I'm telling you, when Alamesa came to make peace with you in Lagos, after the crisis, I know Ijaw people. They don't relent. Can you afford that? Because they will come like a tsunami. They don't need anybody. They don't need SIM to give them money. They don't need SIM. Nobody mobilize them with money in Lagos, in Ondo, in Edo, and in Delta. Nobody. The environment provide them with the money and the resources to carry out the activities without blinking their eyes. You don't want to hear this naked truth. Okay, don't hear it. Don't hear it. Ijaw people are already angry that this is the worst government. This government is against Ijaw people, and you want to add fire to petrol? You want to add petrol to fire? This is the worst government. That's the feeling of the job people. If nobody is telling you, as a friend, I will tell you, the job people feel this is the worst government for them. This is a nightmare for them. And when we were voting, when we were campaigning for you, a lot of the job people called me, President, you don't know Tinubu.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Wednesday, 13th December 2023. I've dumped this man after all he did, all the mansion, in Abuja Street and all that, all the twerking and all that. What happened? I want us to quickly recapitulate back to how God, to see how this man was lambasted, before a few months ago. Let me put that here. But I can see more people joining us right now. Mother Pachata Bujimi, thank you very much, ma, for joining us. Michael and Emara Golo, Emmanuel Shooks, Blue Ventures, I can see you as well. God bless you all, my people. Press on that like button and help us to share. Let's just quickly recapitulate back to this video. Then I will now come back. Wahala,
but how does that translate to insulting the whole of Igbo people? How does that translate? Because one Igbo man calls
So why can't the Igbo people? Why shut up your mouth? Shut up your mouth. Why can't Igbo people that are there?
Why will that now become a thing that all Igbo people now become victims of? Why will that become a thing that all Igbo people will now be punished for? Why? Just like to chip in as well that majority of the things that Asari has accused Nnamdi Kanu of doing, he did worse when he was fighting for what he believed in. He did worse. Even few days ago, he threatened the sitting governor, Governor Sim Fubara of Rivers State. He threatened him. The videos are all over the internet. So my problem with people like Asari is that
what is this
it's like they do not. It's like they always forget history. And again, whether you like it or not, Asari said that people without certificate should be the one who should be running the economy of the country. Will he allow a truck pusher to conduct a medical surgery on him if he goes to a public hospital? Will he allow a truck pusher to drive a plane that is a passenger on? Haven't said that. Because for me, when he was making a remark, and I interjected, when I interjected, he said, "Shut up! I will not go into the gutters with him. He can be twerking for Tinubu all he likes. He's very happy now because Tinubu has invited him to the villa. They even gave him the chamber to address the press. So he's happy. He's twerking for Ashiwaju now. He's wishing." His wish is that they will give him his wish. His wish is that they will give him Tompolo's job so that he will begin to do Tompolo's job. But all the twerking that he's twerking and shaking bomb for Tinubu now, that's all his wish. And I don't blame him. It is Tinubu that I blame. It is Tinubu that I blame. That Tinubu is now openly endorsing criminality. Tinubu can be meeting bad boys at night. There's nothing wrong in Tinubu meeting bad boys at night. But making it a government policy is very detestable, it's despicable. How can this man sit down in his house and be threatening a sitting governor? Because the governor simply told him that his boys are the one who are creating the insecurity problem in Rivers State. Again, several groups in Imo State have come. Several groups in Imo State have come to say it is his boys in Imo that are killing people as unknown gunmen in Imo. Just like the way you have raised that issue, the way you have raised this issue now of the NGO that said it is boys. It is Asari's militia that are killing people in Imo.
Talk sheep. I did not go there to take Tompolo's contract. I have enough. So I'm a Muslim.
Why are you twerking
I'm
so hard,
satisfied.
Sir? Why are you twerking so hard? You are twerking too much. You are twerking too much for Jagaban. You are twerking too much.
You are twerking so much.
You are twerking too much.
Twerking so much
even the Jagaban you are twerking for. Even the Jagaban you are twerking for will not respect you like this. He will respect Tompolo more, who is quiet and silent. You are twerking too much, sir. because
Well,
I will be the first person.
Don't bring Tom Polo.
I brought Tom Polo into it because I brought Tom Polo into it. I brought Tom Polo into the argument is because you are doing as if you want to take over Tom Polo's job. That's why I brought Tom Polo into the conversation.
So after all the twerky, shaky bum bum and everything, finally, the only one man standing crying right now in Nigeria is Asari Dokubo. Ah, what a beautiful time to be alive. God. Ah, wow. So even this postmodern world where you and I they live right now, payback not the last, they take that long again. Because I can't notice them. Because normally if you listen, if you notice, payback time they take forever. But this thing can't be like say payback time come near. Let's say Tinubu can't listen to how many people they talk about this man and all that. After you don't check Bobo twerk we get all the twerking, everything for here, but we don't get enough time because we have a lot of things to present to you guys today. This is what we get from these people. He shake Bobo everywhere. He Bobo come they shake like all those people they dance for red lights. Upon all that, you see, when you are fighting for anything in life selfishly, this is what you get. Let's continue to listen to this guy.
Don't hear it. Ijaw people are already angry that this is the worst government. This government is against Ijaw people, and you want to add fire to petrol? You want to add petrol to fire?
No, Mr. Asari Dokumbo, I don't understand. Is Bola Ahmed Tinubu the president of Ijaw land or a president of Nigeria? Not be you put on there. So if Ijaw people, you see how selfish you are. Even before coming out to do this video, you did not even put into consideration that, Nigerian people are angry. No. But your selfishness have blindfolded you to that extent that you are only on one particular angle. Ijaw people are angry, not Nigerians are angry. It shows that you are not interested about Nigeria. You are not interested about the plight of the people of Nigeria. You are only interested of yourself and the Ijaw people. And if we have to look at it holistically, not Ijaw people that is complaining. You are the one that is complaining. You want to collect money on the behalf of the Ijaw people. If you have been allocated with any kind of money or position, you will sit as the umbrella of the Ijaw people. Even though we know the same Ijaw people will not benefit from it. You are fighting for yourself alone. What a selfish man. Let's move on.
Don't hear it. Ijaw people are already angry that this is the worst government. This government is against Ijaw people, and you want to add fire to petrol? You want to add petrol to fire?
So the government is against the Ijaw people. So then what do you want the Igbo people to say? What do you want the Edo people to say? What do you want other tribes? We have so many tribes in Nigeria. We have 36 states. We have so many tribes under these 36 states. Now you are particularly focusing on one particular area. You see how selfish you are. Kama, you quit visit this time. Oh, that's all life be. Anyway, let me quickly acknowledge some of you that just come in right now. Madam Origi, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us, man. Omo, Ola, thank you very much. Jacob Biden, I can see you as well. See Excel, Austin Prince, thank you very much, my people. Riomi Abdul, thank you. I can see More people right there, Christy Yere, and many others. Good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I'm just going to post out a link now for those of you that would like to join the broadcast today so that you can come in. In case these satanic people still come, try to attack us, then I'll know I have people on the panel that will take over from there. The link I've posted for those of you that want to join us, click on it, join us here. Let's continue to listen to this man.
This is the worst government. That's the feeling of the job people. If nobody is telling you, as a friend, I will tell you, the job people feel this is the worst government for them. This is a nightmare for them. And when we were voting, when we were campaigning for you, a lot of the job people called me, President, you don't know Tinubu. You know everything about Tinubu. Tinubu is your friend. No? We hope it's not going to look the other way. And I assured everybody, I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
If Tinubu fails, hold me responsible. You see, for me, even though I know that Tinubu is an illegitimate president, a man who forced himself on the people. Yes, a selected president. Fine. We are already dwelling on that. In fact, we are living on it. Tinubu, thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I've seen you already. I'll come back to that. Tinubu is already there. As we speak right now, Tinubu is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Where we don't like it or we like it, he's passing laws that is affecting you and I today. But the reason why I'm saying the big but is my wish now, because my wish is for Tinubu to be removed. I don't know who go feel removal as of today. But my wish today, now make Tinubu not only abandon this kind of people, Tinubu should start arresting them. Arrest Asari Dokumbo, make it day prison. Arrest Buhari, make it day prison. Arrest all the past leaders that have ruled in Nigeria. Yes, if you force yourself on people, yes, if you force yourself on people by fire, by force, then you came as a dictator. You came as a dictatorial government. Then do the work of a dictator to help the people, then work against the previous people that have put us all in where we are today. That is it. Then you now see that 90% of the people that is against you today will drastically reduce to 10%. Although we know that nobody is perfect. Nobody can support you 100%. I'm telling you, 90% of the people that is against Bola Ahmed Tinubu today, if Tinubu start doing the right thing, they will drastically reduce to 10%. Write today's dates down. But you cannot come as a dictator. You cannot come as a selected president. Then you now start oppressing the people. No, I want you to use your power. Asari Dokubo should be in jail. Governor Obaseki, when he finish his tenure, he should be in jail. Oshomole should be in jail. Many of them, Wike should be removed from the FCT minister. He should be in jail. Many of them. You will see the people, the same people that is crying right now that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are wicked, we will start singing your praises. Me particularly will start singing your praises because what me I'm fighting for is a better Nigeria. I believe that all of you have been recycling yourself since God knows when. You come in, oppress the people, and enriches yourself. So you prove to us now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that you are not there to enrich yourself or your satanic group of people. Rather, you are there to fight the people that have previously ruled us, that have suffocated us to this state where we are today. The people that have subjected us to this excruciating situation in Nigeria, start arresting all of them. Then you see now that all of us will come and say, wow, this is what we want. Not be saying this. You see, now I understand. A lot of people now, if some of us have smile to see that someone like Asari Dokumbo is crying. Of course, some of us have smile. But we want to see more. We want to see more. Because these people, for example, now Akeredolu, the Ondo state governor, we'll be coming to that shortly. Somebody that have been a governor, you have never been to the state, according to what people are saying. He's been sick from one sickness to another, one sickness to another. Now he has finally allocated his power to his deputy. In fact, we'll be hearing of that soon. Anything is happening in the country and nobody is asking anybody. It's wrong. We can't continue like this. Let's listen further with what this man is saying here.
And today, the people are asking me, are you still on that if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible? River State is a litmus test. If there is going to be any fire, it will start in River State. I cannot stop them. I, as an individual, I cannot stop them. I cannot even stand on their way because they will shove me aside. Let me tell you, nobody, if anybody is giving you assurance that he can stand in the gap between you and the job people, when the job people feel that your government is against them, then that person is your worst enemy. Because the job people will crush him. Whoever he is, whether it's an Ijaw man or not, the job people will crush him. The earlier you call your minister and the governor to Abuja again to maintain the status quo, the better it will be. The better it will be. I am saying it. I have everything to lose. But if I don't advise you, I stake my life. I stake everything. I stake my businesses, my source of livelihood for you to become president. And if I am unable to tell you the truth, if you are in your government, I have to stake everything for telling you the truth. I have started doing it now. I am staking everything to tell you the truth. It is left for you to hear, but the result you will see. The job people feel insulted. They produce over 80% of the resources in Nigeria. And 100% of the resources in Nigeria, the oil and gas, pass through their territory for export to all the terminals. All pipelines pass through Ijaw land. And you look at them, you look at Ijaw people, and you give us one third-class minister. It has never happened. From Gowon to now, it has never happened. And all of us, some of us have tried as much as we can to see that this thing is changed. No. Every day you remove Ijaw people from the position. Ijaw people consider Buhari government as the worst in the history of the Ijaw nation. But even the people Buhari appointed and left, you are removing them. And putting on each other. The places, the few places Buhari kept them, you are removing them. And you think some people are telling you, it's okay, we are going to handle it for you. They are deceiving you. And the easiest way for this fire is in River State. When it starts, you won't get the oil you are looking for. You won't get the revenue you are looking for. They are telling you, mobilize the army to kill Ijaw people. Please do. The people who are advising you, mobilize Ijaw people to come and to mobilize the army people to come, the military, to come and kill Ijaw people so that you can easily implement the program they have laid out for you. Okay, please do. P2B cannot be private. Forget, I will not support P2B, so go with your P2B. It's gone, it's history. River State will be the easiest. I have the first time I shook hand with this thing was at the burial of my king, Asari Valley. I sat there. The governor came to greet me. That was where I was. I have not had any contact with the governor. So let nobody say. The same way, I did not see Wike until my friends, my associates feel that, oh, there's a need, let us go and see Wike, and we went. And since that day I left, I have never gone there. Even when I'm supposed to call him, I didn't call Wike. I'm saying it live. He's there. I didn't call him. I don't have any personal problem with Wike. I don't have any personal problem with him. I hardly have personal problem with people. I say my mind. If you don't like it, okay. But Mr. President, let me tell you, if you allow Wike to push this as he's doing, it will be very difficult for him to even come to River State. It will be difficult for those his 27 House of Assembly members to even have a place to stay in River State. It will be difficult for anybody if they think that they are going to impeach him and the job people will allow it. It will be difficult to impeach him. Mark this word I'm telling you. God knows. Nobody. It will be difficult to impeach him and bring a governor. It's not going to be possible. Go and ask in Ondo State. Go and ask in Delta State. The fury of the job people. They don't give a damn. They are hardly afraid of death. I'm telling you the truth. The earlier you hear this, you accept it. Call Wike. Call Wike, call same. Let them maintain the status quo. That is the only way. If they don't, Alamesia impeachment was Ijo. So the person who succeeded Alamesia was Ijo. Good luck, Jonathan. He became vice president and became president. So it is not Alamesia's matter. Try this one and see what will happen.
To talk about politics, but let's talk about Chief Asari Dokubo real quick. Watch this video.
The job people are already angry that this is the worst government. This government is against the job people, and you want to add fire to petrol? You want to add petrol to fire? This is the worst.
All right, so you heard Chief Asari Dokubo that the job people are saying this is the worst regime ever, like everything is not going well for them and all that. Now, Chief Asari Dokubo, before I answer you, let me play this video from 5 months ago. Watch this.
The president is a strong president. He's a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. He's going to take decisive action to get these rotten eggs. It's not the old army and the navy. There are a few who have this entitlement mentality. I better persona. I get power persona. I get people where they up, where go to cover me. The president is going to remove them and make it possible for the people of this country to benefit. For instance, Emefule is gone.
So, Chief Asari Dokubo, in your words, you said that President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to get rid of those rotten eggs, those entitled people. You are being entitled, saying that your own people are not getting what they want in Nigeria. That is entitlement. All of us are suffering. Let the people of Ijo and you, let us all suffer together. Because you thought there was a greener pasture. That was why you bid your people to vote for a man that you were not sure that he was going to do well. Now, I'm not a political person. I don't like to talk about politics. But this same person, let me continue playing your videos. Okay, see, not be you with your big belly be that, where you do like circus elephants, when you go sweat for Tinubu. Not be you be that. The Nigerian Labour Congress went out to do a peaceful protest to ask the government that when are you going to increase minimum wage? You hike the fuel price. You're not doing anything better for the people of Nigeria. But because you were twerking for Asiwaju, you come out from where you did. You go Abuja, go spoil peaceful protest. You were protesting against the people that were crying that their minimum wage is too small for the hardship in the country. And now you dey come out to say that your people are suffering. Omo, the people of Ijo will suffer. The people of my place, Edo State, will suffer. The people of Yoruba will suffer. The people of Igbo will suffer. Nobody will suffer. Nobody will enjoy. Nobody will suffer. All of us, I will suffer. They suffer. You are being entitled to say, okay, may your people they enjoy, may other person they suffer. No, now you carry your hand, now you put your chest, and they don't kick you out because you are the bad egg. You are the entitled man. You are the bad egg. That's why they kicked you out. You're not going to enjoy. You're not going to enjoy. You will learn. You will learn. And next time, if you want to do a video, try as much as possible make the rub cream. Because your man wipe like Amatan don't attack you. Your man will try make the rub cream. Now the reason why I would like to talk to you like this, because I saw you tell put your mouth, say they lambast our Oba of Benin the other day. Just insult the Oba of Benin anyhow. You don't respect my monarch at all. You don't respect my king. Just a lambast and what you do, your elders will do you. Now say you can't disrespect me, don't me. On behalf of the Nigerian Labour Congress, where they cry, where they suffer. On behalf of the people where they suffer from Nigeria, where that protest, forgive them a voice. Where you go spoil them. All of us don't join hand curse you. You're not going to enjoy. Now so you're going to come online. The other day you sleep for your life. It never starts. It never starts. You will learn. And you will learn the hard way.
I turn na Jagaban turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Come on. We say now turn by turn. Na Jagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Na Jagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. If you do anyhow, you say anyhow. You do anyhow, you say anyhow. You do anyhow, you say anyhow. You go collect woto. Turn by turn. Agagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Agagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Agagaban turn by turn. Na Jagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Say I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Na Jagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Say I beg you wait for your turn.
Yes, my people, I talk by turn, really, So make you help me tell Asari the Kubo, make it wait for your turn because can't see life. Wow. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Let's move on so that I can present everything that I have for you guys today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. If you are right there with us listening to my voice, please share our videos. You're watching from Facebook, share our videos, like our videos. You're watching from YouTube, please share our videos, like our videos. Anywhere you're watching us from, thank you very much. God bless you all. Let's quickly listen to what let's divert a little bit, although still the same thing from Asha Yusuf here.
Hey, no be small thing, no. Remember I told you people that the fight between Wike and Fubara, e go long. Fight. Hey, hey, let me laugh a little bit. You know when they say something about how this person they sing that song, it's something about their wise, some of them over wise. Now wait happen to Wike be that. Wike to say he wise, he call over wise on top of the matter. It is say na be the alpha and omega of Nigerian politics. They show am water. Hey, this is, I'm telling you, in the midst of one being angry, for example, that on the issue of the River State House of Assembly being demolished. First of all, it was burnt all through because all of this crisis is what is causing all of this in taxpayers' money, right? It's just crazy. Let me gist the gist finish. I'm just laughing. Because I'm just imagining. Oh my God, they're already humbling Wike. Wike never say anything. Yeah, never say anything. That in gra, he go humble. They go humble. I say this guy mean business. Because one of the things he didn't realize that executive power is very powerful. If you don't have it, you don't have a minister. You're like an errand boy. You can wake up and tell you to leave. 27 House of Assembly member decamped to another party. Just like that. Hey! Anyway, this is it. So, first of all, the state high court has kicked out the speaker loyal to Wike and affirmed the speaker loyal to Fubara. So that's number one, right? Then now their demolition, the Fubara, so that like what this person is saying, they are demolishing. So of course it's the government. So the government is demolishing. That's Fubara is demolishing the burnt River State House of Assembly complex. Until let's see where you people will reach. Yeah. The next thing again, he presented the state's 2024 budget to his new speaker that is loyal to him, not the one that was loyal to Wike. Then to top it all, hey, who no fear silent people. Hey, how does people you see they say they will be silent, a green snake on that. You never know what they can do. On top of that, he now wished Wike happy birthday, long message. I didn't even know today is Wike's birthday. I didn't even know it's a December person. So he said, River State government, hearty congratulations, Your Excellency. I congratulate my Oga. In short, this fight, he go long. He said, I congratulate my Oga, His Excellency, Chief Dr. Barrister Yeson Ezenwo Wike, CON, GSSRS, Life Bencher, immediate past governor, as seen. Let him immediate past governor of Rivers State and minister of the Federal Capital Territory on his 56th birthday, today, December 13, 2023. Your Excellency, my dear wife and I, and the good people of Rivers State, join your family and friends to felicitate you on this day. We sincerely pray that your new age brings you joy and good health. Once again, happy birthday and hearty congratulations. His Excellency. Okay, yeah, so this is it. Fubara posted this on his Twitter handle, on his X handle. River State, the fight go long. I've seen this guy probably has he probably don't mean we kill this one. Because I know this fight, you can't fight Wike halfway and leave the fight. You must fight it to the finish. People like him, if you leave it halfway, he will come back because this is public humiliation he hasn't expected. Wike has been loud. I first of all knew when he was Minister of State. He has been loud since then. And from Minister of State, he now went on to become governor in the last 8 years.
Okay, I'll stop that one right there. Yes, the fight go long where at least this one we set we send a message to other governors, other hidden godfathers that you and I are not even aware of. To let them know that we cannot continue like this. Now, Fubara is beginning to regain his power, is who he is, because he actually forgot that he's the executive governor, and there's a lot of power that go with that particular seat. He forgot at the initial stage, but now he be like saying he don't know. Say, errand boy for FCT. Now he want to take executive governor, elected governor. Wike was not elected. He was appointed. It means that Tinubu can wake up tomorrow morning and say, Wike is, I dream, I sleep. The kind of dream why I dream. You don't work well, so you are sacked. That's what it means. So Fubara, if you hear Asari Dokubo now, Asari Dokubo already know, say, the executive governor, not the person that they play with. You say that, no, see me, whatever, I must stay. Now he's trying to dance now to Fubara's side. I like what Fubara is doing. In case even in my own state, Governor Obaseki want to come out, make it do Godfatherism, follow 2020, our 2024 governorship election for Edo State. All of us, they wait for that one. Most see who you want to bring. Make we see the role where you want to play. Then we'll take it from there. Yeah, anyway, all this kind of rubbish where they happen. So, the fear happen for Edo. When I know when the Oshomole want to oppress Obaseki, when I know the way Edo people take come out. It's not possible. You can't do it in Edo State. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let us quickly go to Arise and listen to the continuity of what we are projecting. Thank you. Press on the like button, help us to share, my people.
Joining us now is Ojinika Ojiope with stories trending around the world. Hello, Jinix.
Good morning, Dr. Abati, and welcome back. Looking refreshed and really good. We missed you while you were away. Good morning, Ayo. How are you this morning?
Good.
Well, all right. Good morning, Rufy on fire.
Oh, Jinika,
you know you're about to... How are you this morning? He did well, Dr. Abati, while you were away. Well, I guess we shall begin by taking some reactions. First of all, is Governor Wike's birthday today. He's 56 years old.
Birthday.
All right. All right.
To be honest, if Governor Wike is 56, I think that the man are like 72 before. No, not be joke. I think because his facial appearance and everything about him looks between 68 to 75. Yes, maybe if I'm wrong, please let me know in the comment section. Wike age look between 60, 66, 68 upward to like between 70, 75. Now, what do Wike look like with that now?
Happy birthday to him.
Minister Wike.
Yes, Minister Wike, correct. Do you know, it is so difficult. It's so difficult nowadays to call him minister because he's still, people have said that he still asserted himself as a governor in River State. Well, let's begin by taking reactions trailing the demolition of the State House Assembly complex in River State, where there are about 10 bulldozers conducting the demolition exercise as we speak. The demolition is coming as a factional speaker, Edison Ehi, led other lawmakers loyal to the state governor, Sim Fubara, to hold a sitting early this morning. It was gathered that Ahi, during the session, said the complex was due for repairs following the explosion that rocked the building on October 30th, 2023, saying the governor will provide an alternative place for them to sit in the meantime. We're also hearing that the exercise may not be unconnected with the recent crisis rocking the House of Assembly after 27 PDP lawmakers decamped to the APC. I mean, we heard from our correspondent this morning, and while you guys were speaking, our live stream was on, and there were so many comments. Let's take some of those comments. This one is from Shehu. He wrote, Fubara should come out with his full chest and fight this battle to the last. If it is Wike, he will do worse. Well, far more if, well, names are a lot here, says, Fubara, we are with you, even though I'm not from River State, nor stay in Port Harcourt. Then Ilaisu Anate wrote, federal government should declare a state of emergency in River State right now. Well, Hemade wrote, the elections that brought Wike was violent. The election that sustained him for a second term was violent. The last election, and after his exit, is still driving violence, all because of Wike's ambition. I mean, you can hear users on social media, you can hear people from River State pointing the fingers to Minister Governor Wike. I mean, what can I say now?
Well, starting with the elders, I can tell you most elders in River State are compromised. I'm very sorry to say. I will not want to mention names because it will not be too fair to mention names. Maybe at the appropriate time we are going to do so. And I'm very close to most of them, but most of them have been compromised. And so they've sold their dignity, their age, their pride for...
Is it not the same elders that we've been complaining about for months on this platform? That most of our elders in Nigeria have compromised. They have sold everything belonging to them to devil. And we'll be talking about it. So when I'm hearing other people talking about the same thing like this, it makes me happy. And it's very unfortunate. As an elderly man, it means that you are getting old. So it means you are even getting closer, to exiting the door. Then what does that mean? It means that you should do the right thing. But in this postmodernism, our elders are the one causing our pains. It's very, very sad. Very, very sad.
But most of them have been compromised. And so they've sold their dignity, their age, their pride for pottage, for money. I must tell you that. But having said this, yes, a lot of us are really peeved that the governor is, the former governor who is now the minister for the FCT, is fully involved in the whole crisis. In fact, he orchestrated it. And that is because he wants a situation where the River State governor will forever be subservient to him. And that is the reason. But let me quickly also state this, that we expected that before now, Mr. President, who is the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the father of the nation, ought to have intervened in this matter. His leadership should be born upon the toga of truth, candor, neutrality, and pacifying logic as a president. He shouldn't be seen to be biased. He shouldn't be seen to be partisan. And because we have the feeling, and most people will have that feeling too, rightly or wrongly. You see, meaning is not in the message, but in the message user. So most people will think that Wike is having the gumption to do whatever he's doing simply because he's the minister of the Federal Capital Territory and he has the backing of Mr. President. And if Mr. President wants to correct that impression, then he has to call Wike to order. Even if it means dismissing him from it, let him dismiss him so that he can extricate himself from all this saga, because it is very embarrassing, really quite embarrassing. What is the problem here? The problem has to do with his part also. It has to do with ego. Wike is one man who wants everybody to be loyal to him, to be subservient. You grovel before him whenever you're before him, and you must do whatever he wants you to do. But this is a man who has said no for 8 years. It's been a case of terror. It's been a case of terrorism. It's been a case of manacled situation. The whole of Rivers people have been scared of talking. For most people outside the state will tell you that Wike did so much in Rivers State. Nothing was done, I can tell you, apart from buildings and constructions. And why is he so involved in buildings and construction? Why does he release building? Why is that preferred to other development structures, such as human capital development? Because we all know that through infrastructure, through construction of roads, through construction of houses and so on, you'll be able to feather your pockets. And if you're smart enough without being caught. And that is why he has, look at recently now, even in the Federal Capital Territory, he's talking of the building of the VP's office. When Nigerians are dying of hunger, are you talking of the building of VP's office? How important is that to us right now? But that is his own concern. Okay. And we all know why. And so the governor himself has said, no, we have to hew out these people, hew Nigeria's people out of this mountain of despair and frustration. And that is his problem. He has also said, no, I will, yes, whatever agreement we had before now, no problem. But we have to give a human face to that agreement because we also have to consider the people of Rivers State. Because for 8 solid years, I can tell you, yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. So we keep talking about this agreement. Are you by any way privy to that agreement the governor had with Mr. Wike? Have you heard anything about it? Have you spoken to the governor about it? That's number one. Number two question will be, in all of this, do you honestly think that demolishing the State House of Assembly was the best approach by Governor Fubara to settle this?
Well, talking of the agreement, Wike himself did not deny it in a press conference in Abuja. He said, they said, I had an agreement with the governor that every month I'm going to receive so amount. Okay, let us see. But was I not instrumental? Was I not the one that kept in there against the wishes of certain persons? That is, he has inadvertently admitted that there was an agreement because it was not openly dismissed. He did not deny it, was not repudiated. So that is it. And don't forget that the air is suffused with the rumor of that agreement. And nobody has come out to say, no, it is not true. So until the Wike himself comes out to say, no, it is not true, then we are all going to say, yes, that there was an agreement. That is number one. Then talking of the demolition of the House of Assembly structure, like I rightly said, we are looking at the integrity test right now. And the governor himself has not said, oh, I'm demolishing for this reason or I'm demolishing for the other reason. He has not said anything like that. Even the 27 members have not come up to say why. The other 4 members have also not come up to say why. So it's a matter of conjecture. So I cannot stand here now to tell you this was why the governor demolished. But if I have to extrapolate, then it simply means that if you consider the burning of the hallowed chambers of the House of Assembly, definitely we are talking of wires, we are talking of all sorts of things. So it is even going to be injurious for anybody to sit there. And maybe the governor is thinking, could have said, well, this is the right time for me to just build the House of Assembly of Rivers.
Hang on a minute.
Probably.
But the governor demolished areas.
But nobody has come up to say why it was demolished.
No, but the governor also demolished areas that were not affected in the National Assembly complex. It's the entire complex is demolishing now. Some areas were not affected in the burning down of the complex, and the governor is demolishing those areas too. So, plus the building that is standing but those that are not demolishing everything. So is that the best approach to go as regards this? Yes, sir.
Rufai, like I rightly told you, I said, first and foremost, I'm not an engineer. Secondly, I have not talked to the governor. I have not talked with J.S. Wike. I have not talked with the 27 commissioners, assembly members, or the 4 assembly members. So everything is a matter of control. And I don't forget, I said he must have acted in reliance upon the advice of those that are professionals. So it is the governor that can only come on air to tell us why he decided to demolish the whole assembly complex and not just to renovate that side that was affected by the inferno. He's the only one. He's the only one that can tell us that. Because any other thing from any other person, I tell you, is a matter of conjecture.
Okay, I would like us to move out of this quickly so that we can round up. But in case you want to watch the full video of whatever I'm presenting today, you can go to the original platform to watch it right there. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you joining us right now, press on the like button, please. Also press on the $ sign, support what we're doing, encourage our work right here. But meanwhile, let us quickly go on to divert a little bit to Governor Akeredolu. Governor Akeredolu of the River State, Rotimi Akeredolu, of the Ondo State. Sorry, guys, of the Ondo State. I've been sick for since God knows when. Nobody pray to be sick. We understand, but our concern now is that why is it that when you are sick, as if you are holding a public office, if your sickness is that severe, then you can resign. Why is it that resigning is a problem in Nigeria? We don't see it more often. To see top people like governors, president or vice president and all those people resign. You guys know what happened during the time of Yaradua, So these people, they don't resign. And all that according to the information reaching us, that Governor Akeredolu have never been to Ondo since he became a governor. He was actually ruling the state from another state, until he falls ill, and he's still ruling the state from sick bed, But now, finally, he have allocated his power to his deputy. But I'd like us to hear more from this. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people.
Ondo State Governor Oluwarotimi Akeredolu is set to begin his medical leave on Wednesday, December the 13th, 2023, for necessary follow-up medical treatment Throughout his medical absence, Governor Akeredolu will prioritize his health, ensuring a complete recovery before resuming official duties. A formal letter detailing the medical leave and officially transferring executive powers in accordance with the Nigerian Constitution will be submitted to the House of Assembly. During Governor Akeredolu's absence, Deputy Governor Honorable Lucky Orimison Ayedasiwa will assume the governor's responsibilities in an acting capacity. Governor Akeredolu expresses gratitude for the steadfast support and affection of the people of Ondo State, assuring them of his administration's continued commitment to progress and prosperity. Well, now joining us for insights on the political developments in Ondo State following Governor Akeredolu's health situation and the way forward is the former presidential candidate of the African Action Congress, Omoyele Sowore. Thank you so much for joining us on Newsday.
Thank you very much for having me on your show.
Well, I'd like you to give us your reaction on what's been happening so far in Ondo State. You know, now the governor is again going on medical leave. This time around, he will transfer powers to his deputy. But in the meantime, a senior advocate of Nigeria, Kayode Ajulo, is alleging that some people are already forging the governor's signature to engage in fraudulent activities. What are your thoughts on what's been happening in the past couple of weeks?
First is that the governor of Ondo State never returned from his first medical leave, even though letters were transmitted to the state that he had returned back about 4 months ago. He never stepped foot on Ondo State. That is to say, it is reasonable to say that he has abdicated his role as the governor of the state a long time ago. And governance is not a joke. You just can't wake up one day and say that, well, I don't want to go to work, I'm a ghost worker, and I'm on leave. You never went back to office, and then you go back on another leave. You know, this is just a really, really horrible story that we're hearing from our beloved state. And where it becomes then very difficult is that I heard you now saying that he's going to transmit another letter to Ondo State so that his deputy can act in his capacity as a governor. The question you should ask is, where are they going to get the signature to write a letter to the Ondo State House of Assembly? And as I speak with you, just a few seconds before I got into the studio, I was told that the Ondo State House of Assembly has been meeting all day long, waiting for his son to provide the letter that was supposed to transmit to the House of Assembly, allowing his governor the deputy to start as an acting governor, and they can't even find his son. So this is how terrible governance has become in this country, and in particular in our state, that the destiny of an entire state of over 5 million people, and I'm talking about a state that's bigger than several West African countries in population, some countries around the world, left in the hands of a family to be tossing them around the way it is. And I'm very ashamed, and I should say this, that I'm ashamed that those young people, or I don't know if they are old, in the Ondo State House of Assembly, who are waiting for his son to bring another forged letter to them saying that he's going on leave when he has not resumed from the first medical leave. So this is something that is unacceptable. This is something that is ridiculous. And I don't know why anybody would accept this, especially considering that we've been through this before at the highest levels of government. Don't let us forget that there was a president in this country, Umaru Yar'Adua, who was brain dead for 5 months. 5 months. And he was running this country by proxy until the people rose up and said enough is enough. And today, we are repeating the same thing in Ondo State. And interestingly, Akeredolu was the chairman of, or the president of the Nigerian Bar Association at that time. He said clearly that what Yar'Adua was doing was not only illegal, but immoral, and asked him to...
Okay, let me quickly bring to your notice, guys. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this, but I believe it's time for me to talk on it. You know, have you guys noticed that in Arise, maybe when they are speaking like this, you know, please, I hope everybody is muted. Hold on. Okay, where's the noise coming from? I don't know if you guys are hearing some noise. I don't know where the noise is coming from.
I'm hearing some noise. Somebody is doing something.
Yeah, but I don't know where that one is coming from, to be honest. Let me sort this out quickly. Let's play this. I'll come back to this again.
To resign at that time. And now he's his turn. He wants to go to his grave with Ondo State governorship, which is impossible. So I don't know why anybody will accept this. And Ondo State, for that matter, you know, this is the same Ondo State that people always brag about, that they don't accept nonsense. Now nonsense has become the governor of Ondo State. And this is completely unacceptable. And my position is not determined by the fact that I'm from the state. I would do the same for any state in the country or the country itself, because we've done this before for Nigeria and resolved the issue of, at that time, with the doctrine of necessity. And eventually the vice president became the acting president and eventually the president of the country. So I just want to make that very clear that this is unacceptable. And it should not be acceptable to anybody. And I'm pointing my fingers at those people in Ondo State House of Assembly that they're a disgrace to the states and Nigeria and lawmaking.
Thank you, Obo Elisuri. That's him right there. He said things how it is. You know, he said things. Yeah, they are a disgrace. I like that. That's a national TV. You know, I would do the same. I'm sorry. You know, that's why I like him. He say it how it is. You know, those lawmakers there, they are a disgrace, because many of them have sold, you know, their future. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. Where is this noise coming from? I'm hearing some noise.
It's like somebody's in a place where water is flowing.
Okay, let me remove everybody for now. 1 minute. Yeah, that was coming from Mother Patricia. How? I have to remove everybody before I get to understand that. The noise was coming from you, Mother Patricia. That is, I don't know. And you, okay. I think something is wrong somewhere. You know, we're hearing everything you're doing on the background. I don't know how that's even possible. Please, I think you can leave and come back again. Maybe something went wrong with your logging in and all that. You know, but meanwhile, let's listen to Michael Zekome on what he have to say here quickly.
This is the issue.
Yes, I'm happy you touched on it because some are excited that, okay, eventually the governor is going to transmit later a letter to the State Assembly to hand over power to his deputy in acting capacity. But there's a controversy when it comes to issues of signature and transmitting that letter. Some are saying, let it be by doctrine of necessity, because in their view it's incapacitated. So there are two calls here. The first call is that it should be by doctrine of necessity if they feel is incapacitated. The other ones are saying, let sleeping dogs lie and let them follow due process. But the fear is that there is an allegation of signature forgery where monies have been approved that allegedly did not, those approvals that were not coming from the governor because they forged his signature, and they are afraid that if this happens, it's going to invalidate what they are trying to do. I don't know, at this point in your view, from what you've seen, which is most appropriate right now in the Ondo situation? If the allegation of the people who feel is incapacitated is true, is it the issue of transmitting power via a letter or by doctrine of necessity?
Yes, it's a very critical question and it's very sensitive. You have the hawks and the doves. The hawks who want him out of power due to power play, brickmanship. The doves who want him to stay put in power. Don't forget that some people even accuse his wife and child of taking over governance, while some people are saying that the deputy governor is being very overambitious, having voting ambition to take over. I think the truth lies in between. Some people must move forward and the other people must move forward to have a middle course. The question is, even if the governor, as he has done now, transmits power to the deputy governor for the next 3 months, will 3 months be enough for him to be heavy enough to return to Akure to take over the reins of governance? Those who don't want him to go, don't forget, because power is an aphrodisiac, an intoxicant. The more of it you drink, the more you want to drink. Those who are close to him We not want him to abdicate, to use that word in quote, office, by fully transmitting power to say, hello, enough is enough. I am not well. Let me take care of my health, because it is only the living that governs.
27 lawmakers who defected out of PDP, they are coming to APC. So I'd like us to listen to him of what he has to say here.
Political crisis that began nearly 2 months ago in Rivers State, when a crop of state assembly lawmakers loyal to the former governor, now FCT minister Nyesom Wike, tried to impeach the current governor Sim Fubara. That was just the first installment in what looked like a serialized political nightmare for Governor Fubara, an orchestrated sequence that has completely hobbled his government. In the latest chapter, 27 out of the 32 lawmakers in the State House of Assembly have defected from the PDP to the APC, dealing a mighty political blow to Governor Fubara. Despite their once close relationship, Mr. Wike has rattled Mr. Fubara like no other, reportedly promising to crush him politically. Governor Fubara is clearly the latest politician to find out the hard way that Nyesom Wike, the de facto force in Rivers State, is not to be trifled with. Meanwhile, the public in Rivers State, watching all this and wondering whether, frankly, their politicians have taken leave of their senses and gone completely stark, raving bonkers. So what is the next sequence in this unfolding political show likely to be? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now on the line from Port Harcourt by the chairman of the APC in Rivers State, Chief Emeka Bekay. Thank you very much indeed, Chief Bekay, for joining us. Let me ask you, first of all, what's your reaction to this development? Presumably, you welcome this mass defection from the PDP to your party, the APC.
Well, first, let me thank you for the opportunity given to me to speak this evening. First, yesterday morning at about 10 o'clock, I watched on the TV that 26 lawmakers from the PDP is effecting to the All Progressive Congress. As the state chairman duly elected on the 16th of October 2021, I'm not aware that their PDP lawmakers are joining our political party. Up till now, I'm not aware. I hear some people somewhere claim that the caretaker members of our party received the defectee yesterday, but I'm still waiting to know whether they are members of our political party. Because if you want to defect a political party, you have a structure how to go about it. First, you have to decamp. If you want to join, you have to go to your ward and register with your ward chairman. Your ward chairman in turn will bring you to the local government, from the local government to the state. Those are the process of coming to join our political party. You can't just join the party from the center. Up to now, I'm not aware that I don't have any knowledge about 27 lawmakers joining the party in Rivers State.
But you are aware, I mean, this is an interesting revelation from you. You must be aware, though, that there was an announcement on the floor of the State House of Assembly to that effect.
Well, the truth is that you like I said, I heard it on the radio and I saw it in the TV that 26 lawmakers from the All PDP is coming over to All Progressive Congress, where I'm the state duly elected chairman by the constitution of our great party. As I speak to you, no information has passed to me that 26 lawmakers are coming to join our own political party. And like I said earlier on, that there are some people somewhere claiming that they are is the chairman of the party, but up till date, I have not gotten any information from the 26 lawmakers who have come to join All Progressive Congress.
That is entirely fair enough, and I'm glad you made that revelation on this program this evening. But if it were to be confirmed, given that they've made the announcement, what would your reaction be to it?
Well, as a chairman of a party, what you need is more persons to join your party. You're not going to chase anybody away from the party. For me, our hands and our doors are wide open for anybody who wants to join the political party. There's a process I said earlier on. You must go back to your ward. You must go back to your local government. Politics is local. Politics is local. All the assembly members, they know where they're coming from. They know that they have to go back to their various ward and their local government to declare that they are coming to the party, not to come to the center. If you say politics is local, you must start from your local government. You must start from your ward. And as a state chairman, no information has reached me up till now that some 26 lawmakers from the PDP is coming over to our own party.
Right. Well, it's interesting, again, as I said, that you say that, because on the strength of their announcement, the PDP has demanded fresh elections to replace those 27 defectors, because they said they had lost their rights to the seats in the assembly. I mean, if it were to be confirmed and they made the right moves to you for that, to effect that defection, I mean, what would your reaction be to what the PDP is saying?
First, I'm not a member of PDP. I don't know what their constitution says, you know, but if, for me, as the chairman of the party, if anybody wants to come to my party, I'm going to receive the party. But I do not know what will be the reaction of the other side of the PDP, what probably their constitution is all about. As a member as a chairman of the party, my duty is to receive anybody who wants to come to the party, genuine intention to come and build up the party. Not for somebody to leave the other side of the party to come and destroy the party that we have built over the years. So you know that this party called APC
Well, I mean, it sounds like you're really concerned. It sounds like you're concerned that these people might become a disruptive element within your party.
Well, you know where they're coming from. You know where they're coming from. If they are coming to the party, you know definitely what they are coming to come and scatter the house or build over the years. These are the same character that destroyed this party when the formation of this party. This same character are the people who attacked Muhammad Buhari when he was coming for formation. This same character, those are the people that attacked Tinubu when Tinubu was coming to River for formation of that. You remember vividly that this character were the same characters who locked up the international airport for Tinubu and Buhari not to arrive to River State. What kind of character is that? The same character that wants to come and destroy our political party will not accept that. But if they are coming to the party genuinely with all good intention, we accept them.
Well, I mean, it certainly sounds like this crisis is indeed deepening. Let me tap into your knowledge.
All right, let me stop that right there. But people, in case you're not getting what is happening here, oh my word. Now, the 27 lawmakers, that defected out of PDP to APC, it looks like something happened in a closed door. They have been refused. For the chairman of the state, River State, coming out now to say that he's not even aware that people defected, talk less of coming to their own party. Then you can see the anger. I want to give a lot of credit to Mr. Charles on this particular interview, because Mr. Charles did a wonderful job by working so hard to make that chairman of APC to speak the truth, to push him to say the right thing. Because the man was trying to beat around, I'm not aware, but Mr. Charles kept pushing, like the way you are talking right now. It looks like something is somewhere. Then the man just explodes. No, this kind of character, this kind of criminal character, we don't want them. Now, Wike, they talk, Wike, indirectly, now Wike, they try to talk, say, all this kind of criminal or whatever, we don't want them to come and destroy our party. We don't. So, ladies and gentlemen, they have been refused. Now, what we are seeing now is that the 27 lawmakers who initially defected out of PDP to APC, they are now on their way returning back to PDP. Now, the question is, will PDP still accept them? Hey, wahala. We never see finish for this country. Let me take you through on that. Let me quickly show you this one, my people. Like I said, this is our presentation today called long, but don't worry, this is the last one. I promise. Let's take this, as you can see right there on the screen. Okay, there you go. Let me read this for you. You can see breaking news. One of the 27 Rivers State lawyer to Wike make U-turn by returning to PDP from the APC. And there's another one again. They say many of them are now trying to return, while some of them, shame not let them come return again. The lawmakers announced their defection at the plenary, citing division in the PDP as the reason for the move. One of the 27 Rivers State House of Assembly members who defected to the All Progressive Congress APC, Honorable Linda Somari Stewart, has made a U-turn. On Monday, 27 members of House of Assembly said to be loyal to Minister of Federal Capital Territory and immediate governor of the state, Yeso Wike, defected from the People Democratic Party to APC. I'm going to stop right there. But the chairman of the River State for APC, that they tell us now, say, is not even aware at all if these people, they even come to their, to APC. My people, not even will never hear for waiting outside this country. But meanwhile, we have another one here. Yes, sir.
If Wike come, we can go remove him. Now make the fight so.
Okay. All right. Let me quickly take this, my people.
Because Wike na big shop for Abuja, so you know go want make a party member, a party chairman which is not loyal to him be on the seat.
All right. But meanwhile, say Wike and still PDP man as we speak, right? He never still go join these people officially, although he's working for them. But we have another one here for you quickly. Let's take this. As you can see right there on your screen, coming from Parallel Facts, saying that just in 2 Rivers State lawmakers reportedly dump Wike, return to PDP. So more people are now returning. This is the woman here. Why you fair come out, this woman? Why you fair come out? I don't know whether they're going to accept you back again, but meanwhile, let's take this. 2 members of the River State House of Assembly, Honorable Tony Adoki and Honorable Linda Somari Stewart, have reportedly rescinded their decision to join all the Progressive Congress APC and have opted to rejoin the People Democratic Party PDP. Again, recall that there's an ongoing political struggle for control of River State between the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Wike, and the current Governor Simalari Fubara. According to an ex-user, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to further on that. I just wanted to quickly highlight what we have for you guys here. So with all that we've presented today, that is all. But I want to quickly divert here, although we are not sure where this information is coming from. As we can see, cars are being buried now because government, like I said, I'm not sure which country is this. But because government normally asks for cars and all that, to seize your properties or whatever, now politicians have went that far to start burying cars. I can't believe that African leaders are this selfish and wicked and satanic. Now, look, my people. People are now burying stuff. Bury. It was discovered, but I'm still trying to get the information where this one is coming from. It's buried. They prospectively, they can't go use them, they don't come up for office, or what's the reason for this? Now, see where they don't carry one of the comments. Terrible. Brand new. I can't believe this. Although, which country this one happened, I don't know. So I cannot say anything about that. I can only present it the way it is. Because we don't get the information where it comes from. Say, can you imagine the extent that politicians can go just to steal from the people and conceal their loots? Some even stuff physical cash of different currency underground and overhead tanks while his people are dying daily of hunger, starvation, and diseases. That's man in humanity to man. Just imagine this, pure greed and selfishness. That's the only information we got from Queen B. Now, Queen B, now I post this one, but I'm not sure which country this thing happened. My heart bleeds for African leaders. We have a long way to go, man. These people don't care about us. African leaders in general, they don't care about us. Just imagine, look at this. Just look at this. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We've come to the end of our presentation today. I'd like us to take it from here to hear from others. But before that, guys, come on. Somebody should buy me, at least buy me a coffee. Click on the $sign, buy me a coffee support our channel, encourage what we are doing. Or am I not doing it well? Or are you guys angry that I'm not presenting it properly? At least encourage us to do more for you. We have over 500 people watching us. Nobody have bought their coffee today. Everywhere is silent. I think we need to be encouraged to do more. Please don't, let's always go extra miles, not to lose our own. Yes, it's very, very important not to lose our own. If you are lucky to find one that is for the people, let's always encourage them, not to lose them. It's very, very important. I've said it over and over again. Although many of us were created not to be deviated, but many of the people that we lost today, maybe they feel discouraged by the same people they have been working and fighting for. So let's continue to encourage ourselves. I talked about it yesterday as well. In every endeavor, let's encourage ourselves. If I have to come to the likes now, for example, as we speak right now, we have over 500 people watching us. I have only 141 likes. You see, this is part of the encouragement that I talk about. If you don't click on our likes, you don't share my video today now, I only have 12 people that have shared. 12 shares, 141 likes. This is not good. I don't know. Maybe other people might see it as good, but for me, I don't know. I might be wrong, but it's not good. Let's encourage our own. We have lost a lot of people that are supposed to be encouraged to keep them. Yes. It's just like you have a child, you're not encouraging your child, providing for your child and all that. Your child might find another mother or father outside. And it's not a good thing. If you don't provide the atmosphere, the conduciveness for your child to believe in you, to talk to you whenever they are facing any stress, they will find it outside. Then you lost that child. Let's encourage ourselves. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much. Josh Blueshell, may God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thank you, my wonderful people. Press on the like button, my people. It's very, very important so that our likes can go out of reach. Currently, now we now have 179 likes. Before we start hearing from people, at least make we take this like a minimum of 250. Minimum. I just want to monitor this. Because if I stop now, people will stop there. They won't like anymore. I don't think it's nice. Press on that like button. Let's take that like further. At least 250, then we can start talking. If you don't mind, please press on the like button. Let's take it further. Currently now we have 185. 185. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. Let's take it to 250 before I can call anybody to speak right now. I'm going to take 2 calls first, then we'll take it from there. Press on the like button. Press on that like button. We currently have 189, 190 now, 190 now. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Michael Oganamaro. May God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Trust me, when I see that I get encouragement from people, who here, I have the energy to do more. When there's no encouragement, nobody they like, okay, now I don't get 16 share now. When nobody is sharing, nobody is liking, nobody is buying us a coffee. It now looks like talk make you go. What about my panelists? Some of them are dedicated to us coming here almost every day. We need to be encouraged. Sometimes just write on the comment section, Black Panther, may God bless you. Give us a mother, may God bless you. El Garcia, may God bless you. Just mention people's name and, pray for them. It's very, very important because, like I said, we shouldn't lose our own. A lot of good people, we don't lose them because of this kind of way. But meanwhile, I would like to pick this call quickly. Before that, please hold on, madam. Let me quickly check on this before somebody will speak. We need 250, but we only have 205 right now. But let's leave it like that. Let's continue talking. Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone, my people, obedient nation, well-meaning Nigerians, our able, wonderful panelists. You guys are the best. Mr. Naija, I greet you. Thank you for all you do. all I keep hearing is glass goes is happening, you know. Like you said, I have a catchphrase for, this is just me, I have catchphrase for our panelists. I'm going to mention like 2-3 of them that I kind of memorize their catchphrase. Madam Rita is, they should enter house. Mr. Jonathan is, the devil is in the detail. Like, don't look at the razzle dazzle, look deeper. Then Mr. Naija, what your own is, they are satanists, which is a full word that when you open it, you see. Yeah, these are the people that said they are ruling us. So, you see, I appreciate everyone. Our panelists, you all are the best. Today, I'm going to just, say something about whatever.
Please, before you go, Madam Origin, please, I'm sorry to stop you. Before you go, let me confirm something. Madam Bisimbrace, please, are you the one behind this login? Because you're on the backstage, but the original name is different from your name. Okay, that is you. That's fine. Thank you, ma. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Madam Origin. Thank you.
Oh, Madam Bisimbrace, please, I greet you. You're one of my best. Thank you for all you do too. You're always reminding us of, our minds, renew our minds. So thank you also. This is a place where I call this, I have a new name for ours, is the Revolution TV. I have learned so much. And I know if you come to this TV and you have not learned anything, please go back to APC. They are representation of the old doom-gloomed Nigeria, and we are in a new era. We are learning, we are encouraging ourselves, stay focused, and we will get there. It is not easy, it is a marathon. I come to Mr. Wike. I'm just smiling today because, our TV people, I thank God we have Naija Watch TV, where we come and they have moved to the revolution portion. Our TV stations, these national TVs, it is important that they begin to renew their minds and whatever they're presenting to us. We are tired of this narrative of wild, dirty, cross your opponent, snatch, grab it, run away politics. Please remove your mind. Know that Nigerians are wiser. We are no longer, when you people speak all that, we know you are in the Old Testament. We have moved to New Testament, where we are looking for a nation in Nigeria that works. Good governance. Our mind is on good governance. If you hear anyone or someone come to your TV and they want to talk about good governance, give them a voice. Don't suffocate them. I just always want to come, why I try to come up with is just to, encourage us and stay by the side and listen to our wonderful panelists. So thank you, my youth. Please don't be like your elders.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. All right, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Currently, our likes is on 219. Thank you very much. Continue to press on that like button. Continue to help us to share as well. Encourage us to do more for you. Thank you very much for those of you that have already supported us. George Blue Shell, Michael Gademaro, I really do appreciate you both. God bless you all, my people. Those of you that have shared, that have liked, God bless every one of you. Okay, let's come to the panel again. I'll come back to callers later on. Let me quickly come back to the panel. It's good that we have Madam Busy Brace with us today. I can't wait to hear her submission. We've missed her. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Good evening to you, Omashola. Thank you. Give us a mandate, Black Panther. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Tagujume. Thank you, Engineer Francis and Madam Busy Brace once again. Thank you very much. Let me start with Omashola. You are the first today, then followed by Give Us a Mandate. Omashola, sir, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family, and good evening, Nigerians. Looking at what you have displayed today, the painful part is you see, and I'll still call him an elder, someone like Asari Dokubo. It's a pity when he would have been valuable to us, he did not behave like a real Nigerian, thinking he will have a minister post as a minister, will come out as a minister. You are not crying after all the posts have been shared and you have been forgotten. The illegal president has been giving you a chance to sit down in one of his office to sit down and talk, and you felt you actually get that opportunity to be a minister in his cabinet. Now you're not a minister in his cabinet, you're now crying. You should hold you responsible. Who are you that they hold responsible? You are nobody. You're just coming here to rant. You're just an advanced senior brother of a tout that is ruling us. You are just coming here to talk rubbish. To me, it's rubbish you are saying. That because Wike, you and Wike and those people are just in the same category. You don't have anything for your people. Is Ijo Nigeria? All you mention is Ijo if you're not selfish. There are many tribes in the country. It's only Ijo you're talking about. They are saying Ijo, the only pipeline is passing through the Ijo village. Are you the only one in the village? There are larger people in the village. There are Shaki people in the village that have water. They run around the rivers where the pipe pass through. Your own is Ijo. That is how selfish you are. Because you'll not be given any post now, you are irrelevant to the government. You are making noise. Make noise from now to tomorrow. Tinubu is not even seeing you. When you were meant to do things for Nigeria, you didn't do it. You brought people from the job village, carried them all the way to Abuja to come and protest in support for Tinubu in Abuja, thinking that would get you something. You didn't get anything. It's the way Nigerians behave sometimes, I don't understand. To me, wickedness and selfishness is all in our blood. You are coming here to talk. If he has given you something to do now, you will come out again. You will be worse than Wike. You'll be worse. Not like you, they give you something now, your own, even no matter how small you be a minister, you'll be worse than Wike. You are coming here to make noise, disturbing the full country. That they are marginalizing you. Nigerians, every Nigerian is not happy with the government. So it's not only your job. It's not only your job. The entire country is not happy what's happening. Everybody is complaining. So if you are representing a job, tell us you are representing a job and stop making look as if everybody in Nigeria is a job. Keep your job people on side. When you were dancing and jumping up and down, you felt everything is going to be Eldorado on your own end. It doesn't concern you how Nigerians are feeling now. So you stop making noise. It doesn't favor you. It doesn't favor you to come to national TV and be disgracing yourself. A big man like you should be doing something else. We don't even know what you do. You are making noise and yet your what business do you do? Come to the internet and let us know the kind of business you do. Majority of these people are you are doing bunkering, you are making noise. If they find out how you got your money, it's bunkering. When the country was in a mess, majority of these people is job people that make money, some shaking for the same thing. It's bunkering. So people start making noise. You've made money, you have left the bad job. They're not coming and tell you stake your business to you stake your business to Tinubu's presidency. You should be held responsible. We don't need to have responsible for anything. For Wike, I don't understand your own problem. You have done governorship. You have finished your own tenure. Take a walk. Is it most you must be the kingpin of a state? Everybody must bow to you. You are not the minister of FCT. Face your FCT. Face your FCT. If you can't face FCT, then tell the president that you still want to be the governor. Then you can't go back to your state and go and be controlling them there. Leave the governor, let him do his work. Looking at the new governor that you have, it's obvious that man wants to work for his people. But people like you, like Wike, will not allow the person to do his job. And many governors are like that. They have godfathers that don't allow them to do their job. You've done your own 8 years. You are doing projects everywhere as if bridges and roads is what people will eat. Somebody has said that the reason why you are doing all these things is because you want to make money, and it is truth. You cannot get money from government if you don't do projects. And that's why you want to go and build a new vice president's house and see the amount of money you want to put. How much is a build? How much is bag of cement? I want to be. Which kind of house you want to be for how many billions? If you're not just wicked. The abandoned project that is in Abuja. I know how many years that thing has been there. They've been throwing money there, and that project hasn't finished since the Obasanjo's period. They have not finished the job. It's still there. It is you that want to come and finish it now, because you know where you can drag money from and steal money. And I don't know what people are doing in money. How much do you want to get? How many houses can you build? How many houses can you sleep in a night? Even though you are sick tomorrow, how many of you bed can you sleep? If you're not wickedness, you keep stealing money and stealing billions. 1 billion naira, have 1 billion naira account, spend 100,000 every day, you cannot finish it. I don't know why we are so serious about money. Politicians, money. People are there, are sick. They don't have food stuff. School, you are not built. Throughout the period, Wike was there as a minister. He did not dedicate one brand new school or one brand new hospital. It is road and bridge. And we're saying you are now disturbing the governor that wants to do the other things that they didn't do. Let the governor be. If you didn't do the things people want, now the people have voted for the right person. Let the man do his job and let the people in the state be happy. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Service, I stop here.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Amashola. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come to give us a mandate. Please talk to us, sir.
Turn by turn, oh. Na turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Militant, wait for your time. Turn by turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Na drug baron turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Agbero, wait for your time. Turn by turn. Turn by turn, oh. Certificate for the turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Asari, wait for your time. Good evening to Nigerians. Good evening to everyone. I greet you all. Welcome to this sanctuary. Welcome to this TV. Nigerians all over the world, greetings and greetings and greetings. Well, Tinubu, certificate forger, criminal drug baron, has seen into the fabrics of the militant and Agbiru, Oragotang, Asari Dokubo. He knows what to do to bring him down. And if Asari Dokubo does not tread carefully, in quote, Mahmoud Yakub has selected a criminal drug baron for Nigerian as a president. In quote, Mahmoud Yakub selected for Nigerians a certificate forger as the president. Mahmoud Yakub selected for Nigerians a man with double identity. Mahmoud Yakub selected for Nigeria a man that forfeited $460,000 Some weeks ago, it was made clear that the man selected by Mahmoud Yakub has an FBI case file that shows that Lee Andrew was spied because of the heroin ring that the criminal drug baron sitting in Aturok was part of. So Asari Dokubo, the criminal drug baron, was using you and he was learning your tactics. He has seen to your fabrics. He has all the arsenal to his own advantage now. He has used you. He may still use you if he gives you maybe small bones. But if he feels he's done with you and you don't tread carefully, it can put you behind the bars. These are my words of advice for you. You may choose to take it or leave it. As it stands right now, the criminal drug baron is your president, not my own president. The criminal drug baron is your commander-in-chief of the armed forces, even though he knows that the bombing in Kaduna State was not the act of God. He said it was the act of God. That means if he chose to come and rain some things in your region, don't be surprised, because the criminal drug baron has everything to his advantage. Have you asked yourself why the military did not overrun him, even though they should have done that by now? The criminal drug baron has everything to his advantage. The people that can take him out are Nigerians, not you, Asari Dokubo. Only I wish that Madam Rita can join the panel and then tell us the name that she named you again, so that I can remember that name. But Asari Dokubo, you have been used, you have been dumped, and now you are crying. Turn by turn, oh. Na criminal turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Militants, wait for your time. Asari Dokubo, you have a university. It is only concerning the people that goes to your school, because I cannot phantom my brain around the kind of people that goes to your school. But we'll leave that to them and their conscience to determine how they want to go about their lives. But enough of that. Now going to River State. Waiting Fubara and Wike cook way out stay born. They go soon bring and come the theater. They will soon put them for outside. Whether na Fubara na born the house or na Wike, we go know. But it be like say Fubara they win. I like his tactics, not him as a person. And it's not anything against him. It is just on the fact that he colluded with Nyesom Wike to rig the election in Rivers State. The most painful one is Obiakpo local government. Peter Gregory Obi, my own president, won the election in Rivers State. But Nyesom Wike used men like Fubara to rig the election in Rivers State for the criminal drug baron that now sits in Asari. It is not alleged. It is everywhere that Bola Songolere Ahmed Tinubu forfeited $460,000 for narcotic. It is everywhere that Songolere Amoda Tinubu forged certificate. It is everywhere that Songolere Amoda Tinubu has a criminal file on him by FBI. So, Fubara, Nyesom Wike, you guys knew what you did. You know what you did to rig the election in Rivers State. The only pain is that in the last 10 or 20 years, maybe, the children born 20 years ago in Rivers State have not enjoyed good governance. That is my only pain. After every 8 years, there is a power tussle that brings down either the people's house or what belongs to the people. Now it is playing again. Rotimi Amechi has his own. And you can mention names. If a child was born 20 years ago, that means they are 20 years old today. You cannot compare that same child to a child in the Western world, or maybe even Ghana, a neighboring country, where somehow they enjoy good governance, in a way, in quotes. But in Rivers State, any child born 20 years ago, I've not seen anything called good governance. They've seen thuggery, they've seen criminality, and they've seen wickedness. Wickedness from men that should do what is needed for their people. Like I said 3 days ago, that the 27 lawmakers should be recalled by their words, local government, because it shows that the reason why they are there as lawmakers is to serve the purpose of Nyesom Wike and not the purpose or the agenda of the Rivers people. They have left PDP to APC, and like I said yesterday, maybe allegedly they now have 27 cancer patients, because as I stand right now, allegedly Wike is a cancer patient. He was once a malaria patient, but now he's a cancer patient. So he brought another 27 cancer patients to join him. But they want to now return back to PDP, where there was malaria before. But malaria, will you allow them to infect you with cancer, or you will not accept them? But also their seats have been declared vacant. So what are they returning to? They are now the Hallelujah boys of Nyesom Wike. They now become thugs. They are now political thugs because they don't have anywhere to return to. You know, in Yoruba they say, "Biwaju oba se lo, eyin a se pada si." For these ones, waju o se lo, eyin o se pada si. Egbe o se re, won a kawo leri, won a fese janle. They put hand for head, use leg, they hit ground. Which kind problem Wike don't put them? That is the evil that befalls men when you don't stand for what is right. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi told Nigerians, capacity, compassion, character, competence. All of those C's is cast in the life of Nyesom Wike. When they said today is your birthday, Mr. Wike, let me wish you happy birthday and also pray for you. And as I pray for you, you say amen, Mr. Wike. Everything that you did in River State during the election, may it happen to you in 1,000-fold. Be saying amen, Mr. Wike. Everything that you did in River State during the 2023 election, both presidency, House of Reps, and Senate, may it happen to you and your family in 1,000-folds. We can say amen. Say amen. Everything that you did to bring in this criminal drug baron into power, Mr. Wike, my birthday wishes for you is that they will happen to you in 1,000-fold. I'm praying for you. I'm not cursing you. If not good you do during the election, well, if not bad, well, now you know. But within anything where you do during the election, I wish them for you in 1,000-fold, Mr. Wike. You see how politics is how politics is good, but the people that play the politics are evil. You can go bring down the house of the people because of individual aggrandizements. Evil man. Because of your own selfish vision. Selfish, man, I don't know what to call it anymore. I'm short of words. Maybe somebody can borrow me words. You have to go demolish the house of the people. Nigerians, these guys are not scared of you. They are not afraid of you. They don't fear you. They don't fear you. And that's why they can do anything. They can even boggle your house because they know you cannot do anything. So yes, I'm Wike. Everything that you did during the election in River State, bringing in this criminal drug baron into power, may it happen to you and your family in 1,000-fold. I only pray for you. I know curse you. And to the man in the APC,
all right.
to an extent, the man he spoke the truth. But you know one thing is, this is a long, long ride. But I term it Edo State Part 2. Is what is happening in River State. Remember, they took the maze of the house in Edo State. They even pour granite or gravel in front of the house. When Adams Urebete wanted to sabotage the governorship ambition of Godwin Obaseki. But it took the Edo light to say, you know what? You, this man, you cannot do it. But the same Obaseki today is paying them with evil. Hopefully, in the next election, we'll get the right person into power in Edo State. And Edo State can be an Eldorado. Because there are so many things we can unravel in Edo State. Is it about Uniben? A citadel of learning? For only God knows how long that place has been. Uniben is one of the schools that we fight for writing jams those days. You want to go to Uniben. I want to go to Uniben. I want to go to Uniben. It is either Uniben, Unilag, or Unibadan, University of Ibadan. No Unilag, no Ibadan. It is Ben. No Ben, no Lag, Ibadan. No Lag, no Ibadan. But this man, they destroyed education that was given to us free of charge. And they brought in Togri. So Awolowo gave free education. Jakonde gave amenities. Tifnumbu Songoleri, criminal drug baron, gave what? Togri. Turn by turn, oh. Na criminal turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Militants, wait for your time. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much, my brother. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. You see, because you mentioned Edo State, I would like to, before calling on the next person, I would like to quickly recapitulate, or rather, no, it's not a recapitulation because I've not showcased it before. Let me show you what happened in Benin Airport, you know, in Edo State, under Governor Obaseki's watch. I beg, if you not get Obaseki people for here, may they can't defend them. You know, so they are very good at defending rubbish. That's why we are where we are today. You know, watch this.
Boarding now. This is Benin Airport. The plane just arrived. For the past 8 hours, there's no light in the airport. No light in the airport. We are moving in darkness. We're checking in. We're checking in. Let's come back in. This is it. We're checking in darkness. It's a pity. It's terrible. Okay. Welcome back. This is it. We're moving now. It's a pity. In darkness, Benin Airport, and we're flying out this night. It's a pity. It's a pity. It must be allowed. Come on. If you, hey girl, let me tell you something. Everywhere in the world, you can do it. Hey, everywhere in the world, shut up. I don't like this girl. You're a bush girl. Anywhere in the world you can film. If your airport has no lights, it's nobody's problem. Look at you. I'm going to get you.
Sir, please stop videoing.
All right. I have the right to video.
You see, unfortunately, that when we complain, the unfortunate part of it is that the same people that we all are fighting for will be antagonizing us. Those people there, those immigration or police people that were telling the man to stop videoing and all that, the same situation is affecting them. Yes, it's affecting all of us. You know, it's very, very pathetic. I have a video of a police officer, you know, who is facing a series of challenges right now that Nigerian government abandoned. I have it right here. You know, we also have another one, that woman that was saying that, help me, help me, help me. I don't know whether they carry me, they go. That voice that actually went viral. She's from Edo State. You know, as we speak right now, that woman is in a critical situation in Edo State. There, she don't have one leg. And she said the Nigerian government abandoned her. I also have the video right here. If we have to start recapitulating on all this, when we speak, our talking here is for all of us, not just for one person. We can't continue like this. It's affecting you sometimes. Some of you pretentiously, pretend over it that it's not affecting you. It's affecting everybody. So what is the problem? Why are you stopping him from recording? That is it. Why? You know, listen to this video quickly.
About the story. This police officer and his team went to Kaduna Forest to rescue kidnapped victim, but unfortunately the bandits there ambushed them and shot him multiple times. This police officer was abandoned by the federal government of Nigeria. He was sent on a rescue mission to go rescue kidnapped victim, but unfortunately bandits attacked him and shot him 4 times. And unfortunately the Nigerian government and Nigerian police abandoned this man for many years. This man was living in a very bad condition, and a fan of mine reached out to me and told me that, Lucky, there's a police officer that's been living with bullets inside of his body, and he even excretes maggots because parts of his body were already dying, and nobody was even coming to save this man. I decided I was going to travel to go tell his story. And this man lived really far away from where I was, but I had to travel down hours and hours. And when I got there, as you can see for yourself, the environment is underdeveloped, and he was living inside the bush. We arrived late because of the distance, but fortunately we were able to film him.
See police where they serve Nigeria, see where they stay. See them. That is why it's painful to know that the same police that we all are fighting for, sometimes or most times, they will be oppressing the people. Look, see police.
Mr. Elvis.
The fight, what we all are saying is for us all. He said what, sir?
No, okay, now, I mean, police, right? Not be themselves, they follow the carry ballot box during election.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Together.
That's what I'm saying. But because my stand is the situation is affecting all of us, but the same police oppress us. Very, very. See where police see, and they abandon her. 2 police at the same time. We have another one from Edo State. I'll play that video tomorrow or maybe later on. I don't want to spend more time because we presented so many things today. I wanted to let everybody understand that this is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. That airport that I showcased earlier on, under Governor Obaseki's watch, we don't have light in our airport. What a shame. What a shame to the governor of Edo State.
Is that an airport?
Yes, that was airport. Yes, that's Benin Airport. What a shame to the governor of Edo State. What a shame to every one of you that is supporting the governor, you know, based on I don't know, for a reason I don't know. Shame on all of you. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person to talk to us. I'd like to call on Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Nigeria was more grace to every other one of us who has been really contributing. May God bless you all. May God continue to widen and rest His grace upon every one of us. I want to thank the madam that called, the first caller. God will bless you, ma. I've been watching you. I've been hearing from you. I've been seeing the consistency. I've been seeing the passion. I've been seeing a woman of substance, a woman that is strong, a woman that you beat your heart, say, this is a mother who cares for his children. God bless you, ma. I want to say here today, all other protocols observed, and may the good Lord bless every one of us. I want to say one thing here today. Many of us are surprised of what is happening with the Wike, or whether what is happening to the governor. The Nigerian politicians, I stand my ground, they will never change till Jesus Christ come. Do you know why? The only source making them to breathe is corruption. They don't have anything. Forget about, I'm a doctor, I'm a professor, I'm a this. The only thing that makes them to breathe, if you take that thing out from them, they will be as useless as anything you can think about. Is corruption. They strive well. Corruption is let loose to make a caricature of humanity. They strive well. That is where they get their strength from. Corruption. Okay, all of us should ask the question. All these people that are roaming around, they are calling themselves politicians. What do they even have that they put on the ground that, yes, this is my contribution, this is a company that have employed people that will continue to employ, or this is what I'm doing to salvage the ordinary man? None. Zero. None. But they've decided to destroy and continue to destroy until the last breath. Nigerian.
Black Panther, you have so much noise coming from your end. Please, if now your
not my end,
speaker, please concentrate, sir.
Not my end, though. I'm just seated one place.
Maybe you use earphone, and your speaker is hitting your shirt.
Oh, it's hitting my shirt. Are you okay now?
Yeah, you are good now, but don't let your speaker hit anything. Just let it focus. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Like I said, what is happening yesterday when I spoke something about Wike, I said they will soon start to flog Wike. Somebody is making noise with something.
is making noise?
Somebody's making noise now.
Where is this noise coming from?
It looks like the person's on the street.
Okay, it's good now. Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like they are really cutting me off. You see, the Nigerian politicians, they will never change and they will continue. Wike, I said it here, that Wike will soon start to hear wutu wutu. You see that man, governor of River State, so gentle. He's very gentle. Nobody knows what is under his sleeve now. He's quiet. When you see somebody that is so quiet, their quietness is not as a result of, oh, they are quiet they look like a fool. That man that is so quiet, to me, is a very dangerous person. Do you know why I say that? The man has two cards in his hand. One, he has all the secret dealing. Both of them have done, and the one he can shift out that will hit Wike. Two, this man is 100%, I repeat, 100% supported by the Ogoni people. Third, this man is 100%, I repeat, 100% supported by the Ijaw nation. Now, Wike want to survive because he still want to use the state as a leverage to hold Agbado very close, because he still has.
Lapata, your voice is going up, going down, going up, going down.
Okay, let this next person speak so that I rectify it.
I don't know why. Go ahead.
God, it wasn't like this yesterday now.
Exactly. Go ahead. Maybe not.
Okay. Am I clear now?
Yeah, very clear now. Yeah.
If you're moving your face, don't move your mouth from the mic.
No, I'm not moving the mic. I can't move the mic is always with me.
And your
so
voice
what
now, sir.
Is it clear now?
Yes, sir.
So what I'm trying to say here is that Wike has nothing. He's just making noise. All the 27 House of Assembly, like I was told, the maize is in the hand of the government. And the National Assembly House is closed. So there is no way they can sit and they want to have anything, because the chairman of APC in Rivers State will not accept them. I've even heard it before. They even play from my friend in Rivers State. He owns one of the biggest boutiques in Rivers State, the biggest. He said there's nothing Wike can do, that this man is supported by the two people that hold the pillars of Rivers State. Is being supported by them. And there's nothing. Wike will always shout, but he cannot do anything. And the APC chairman will never allow Wike to get that power, because when he was speaking, I was waiting for the Arise man to really hit on him. Finally, he now said something. The reason why you have to say that is that if we can get 27 of them in, definitely there is a prize. There is going to be a deal, because Wike is coming with a lot of crowd, and he has to make a deal, and Wike cannot but take the chairmanship position from him, and he knows how he is. Is either he take it by normal way or take it by crook, and he knows what is there in the federal. The federal might be on his back and let him and sacrifice him as the chairman for Wike to be there. So that is why his approach will not admit those 27. He's just saying things for people to hear. He will not admit them, because if he admit them, Wike will come in and he is out of that chairmanship position. That is how Nigerian politics is. But it's not supposed to be like that. That is how it is. So Wike, a man that is just playing his last card. There's no way you can change, especially Rivers State. There are so many hot states that you cannot just say you want to change the governor. It's very difficult. It's just like Edo State. You just wake up one night, you want to change governor. He no go walk. Just like Anambra, he won't walk. Try. They'll see, you can't do it. There are some states like that. Why there are some states that you can just change it? You know, there's the way they do it. But there are some states that are very volatile, like Rivers State is a very volatile place. That is why I school very, very volatile. There's no mercy when they come out. So everyone should just calm down. A lot is still going to be unveiled, and we are going to enjoy the music because the time for Wike to be flogged is very close. And by the time you get closer, the Fulani will come in and take their pound of flesh. Because already he has anointed them. So they will come in and take their pound of flesh. When they finally see a loophole, they will just drag him out of as the minister of Abuja. Simple as ABC. That is their aim and objective. And they are going to encourage this governor. They are going to encourage this governor to stay his ground. Stand his ground and fight Wike because they need to take Wike out and put a Fulani man as Abuja minister. That is the game. The man knows. The man is quiet because he has everything in hand to dismantle Wike. And Wike is just a tool used by APC to actualize their aims and objectives. And they've given him something. He has sat there. He was called a minister. And when it is time for them to take him out, there will be a cabinet reshuffle. Straight. They can do it within 6 months, 3 months, 5 months. They don't care because you are running a state. You are not running a nation. My dear Nigerians, like I said yesterday, for us to form a formidable force, we need to come together. We need to come together and have our aim and objective intact. Have what we use as our own leverage against these people. Have what we use to go out there and seek for people of like minds, friendly nation that will support us in actualizing what we have on ground. And one thing I want to say, you see that man, sorry to digress, Emefiele should be remanded in prison forever. And people might be surprised why I'm saying this. Emefiele should be remanded in that prison till Jesus Christ come. They should not release him. Emefiele has destroyed the banking sector in Nigeria. So those of you that have accounts in Nigeria, you better be watching it too. Your account is being taxed monthly. Monthly, I repeat, monthly. And it's a double taxation on your account. No matter what is debit or whether it's a corporate account, your account tax has been taken out while you are not using your money for any business. You think it's just saving, taxes are being taken out. Even if you have a DOM account, a domiciliary account, your tax is being taken out of that account every month. Go and watch your account. If you have an account, please, either you take your money to run something, invest and let your money be in the investment so that that investment will run in itself in a corporate body, or you know what to do with your money. But to leave your money in Nigeria account, Emefiele has destroyed the Nigerian banking system, grand policy with his grandmaster, the hegemony, the person of Buhari. They destroyed the banking sector. That is why you see people will go to ATM to come, but it's more than that. I just pray Mr. Naija Watch should investigate that, and you see the kind of dirtiness that man has done in that banking sector.
Can I interject you?
Some account is being scrapped to a level where they can't even ask nobody to ask a question.
Can I interject you? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, I think it would be unfair to say that Emefiele should remain in jail forever. And I say that with all sense of responsibility and humility, because one thing is, and that's what Nigeria is known for. So why don't we always address the problem that Emefiele was not acting by himself?
My brother,
so if you're saying Emefiele should be...
My brother, this language you are using, Emefiele is not acting himself. If you cannot do things, you know your principles and your principle as a person, and as a man, as a doctor in that sector, you have a right to step down that I cannot continue and make your and resign straight. We should stop that language.
Okay,
so if you refuse to resign and carry out the satanic
you carry it out. Part and parcel of it.
So he was acting on. So now I think to be fair to say, put Emefiele and Buhari, put them in prison.
No, Emefiele is already under their custody.
Anybody they catch first.
And so
if they catch anybody
for them
first,
to arrest
go
Buhari too. I just
catch first among the devil.
Look at the private chat and see the last thing that I posted there. If you can just look through. That was what Emefiele should have done.
Give us a mandate. Hold on.
So now, but you saying that Emefiele should remain. Okay, where is Buhari? Where is Aisha Buhari?
Just hold on. Just hold on. You know that the banking sector has been changed. They didn't let us to know. They just bring some stuff
going in and out. If you can stay stable so we can hear you clearly. You are going in and out.
Your voice is up and down. Yeah, you are good again now. Go ahead.
Stop moving your face. Stop moving your mouth from your mic.
No, I'm not sure it's because of that. It's his gadget. I believe that. But go ahead. It's back again now. Go ahead.
Give us a mandate. Before I will come here and tell you, I have done a very rigorous investigation. That man has cooperated with the
Black Panther. Your audio is worse. It goes on. It goes off. It comes back. It goes off. I think you should join the panel again. Let's see.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good now. Then go. If you know you can do something now. We can not complain about your one thing. You left it the same way.
Nanaja, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good. Go ahead.
Okay. We cannot continue to support things that are wrong. Every one of us live in different countries. If you cannot if you know that this thing is going to make you go wrong and make you go against your ethics and make you go against your principle, the best bet is to resign and keep your principle intact. That makes you a good person.
Okay,
that makes you a savior. You cannot go your way. But if you connive with somebody to do things and damage the economy more, you know that every Nigerians have already started paying for the loan they've taken. Every Nigerian that have account, they've already started double taxing them and they are paying. And you are paying monthly, different charges from the bank. Whether you have a dorm account, you are paying different charges, and your money is being used for business. There's no interest being given to you. Emefiele should be remanded forever in that place for conspiring to bring down the economy, his own father's land economy, for conspiring. Both the giver and the taker, it is the same thing.
Can we interject?
Time for Buhari to go in is coming. So I will rest my case here because what I saw playing in the banking sector is like gangsterism at its highest peak. Naija, God bless you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Go ahead. Give us somebody wanted to say something quickly.
Well, I so now compare Emefiele and Buhari to Fubara and Wike. Nobody is supporting what Emefiele did. Nobody is supporting his action. But Emefiele, he has his own intention, his own agenda, but also acted because he was enabled. So I think it will be fair. It will be fair to say that, okay, Emefiele remain in prison, but also go after Buhari because he has the support. Emefiele cannot just act on his own. Every time he was going to the Daura chamber, but the man in Daura, where is he today? So he was in connivance with the man from Daura to destroy the banking sector, to ruin the economy of Nigeria. So where is Buhari? Even the one that said is in court, the president now, he was part of them. Have you forgotten the bullion van that went to his own house too? So all of these guys, all of them, they should be, like Yaman said sometimes ago, create a zoo, glass zoo, put them there so that we can go and be watching them. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay. Let me quickly appreciate Esther Onari said. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody that is right there that have hit on that like button. Thank you. Please help us to press on that like button. Help us to share. It's very, very important to us. Thank you very much. Let me hear from Madam Patricia, then come to Gina Francis before Madam Busy Brains. Madam Patricia, please, if you're available, please talk to us, ma. Okay, looks like Madam Patricia is not available right now. Are you there?
Okay. Yes, I am, Mr. Evans. Let Madam Busy break on. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, no, it's not even Madam Busy Brace. Let me come to Gina Francis before Madam Busy Brace. Gina Francis, if you are there, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
It's good that we are deliberating on these issues with Nigeria. I have one saying from our ancestors that says, it is good, very good, to make mistakes, provided you learn from it. I will revisit this particular saying. And Sultan of Sokoto, I hope you will be listening. First, let me start with our National Assembly. Guys, do you know that part of your job description is oversight? That you approve this or you do this, you also have that obligation to oversee and check and balance whatever is being done. A few months back, Tinubu took an action, which actually, if you take it to court, that makes Nigeria a crook. And the action he took was to cut off the electricity going to Niger. Niger and Nigeria had an agreement. The agreement is for Niger not to tamper with the river Niger from their side. That way, there will be enough water to power our Kainji Dam, which is our source of electricity. Tinubu, as a supreme president or whatever he is, took an action and cut off their light. And you guys in the National Assembly didn't even call a committee on energy or whatever to find out why he did that. That is your job. And even if you did hear it from unofficial mouths, why has he not restored that power? 2, you guys are now presiding over something that will swallow Nigeria. I want you to consider this. if the water coming to Kainji through Niger falls below something like, I think, 30-something%, then Nigeria, in fact, there will be no power coming from Kainji. Now, consider if that thing were to fall below 25%. Now, what am I saying? Are you guys new to this new amalgamation that is brewing? Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. Guess where they are eyeing to get their electricity? Yes, you are right. From that River Niger on that side of Niger. If they get that thing going, we do not have electricity anymore. So I don't know what kind of deal Tinubu signed with Siemens the other day, but that is just for the power grids. That generation from Kainji will be over. So you guys better start looking at that Oji River Dam that you used to, I think they used to supply the eastern region of Nigeria electricity that time. So you guys might as well start thinking serious, because if they finish this phase of what they are working on, which is they are going to exit from the CFA francs, they are trying to get their own currency. They still haven't produced a name for it, but there's a rumor it might be that ECO that was circulated sometime for ECOWAS countries. Whatever it is, once they finish that currency negotiation, they are going into the full amalgamation to become a federation with 3 strong pillars, which is Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. Those are the 3 strong heads. I mean, the legs. There will be a central, which is something similar to what Ojukwu and company negotiated at Aburi. Have the eastern, the western, the northern region as the strong pillars, and have a weak central government. That's what these guys are working on. Now, I hope you guys are not busy rolling in the mud over here and watch that tsunami hit us, because it will be a tsunami. The reason I said, Sultan, for you, that I'm going to visit this with you in particular, you made a mistake as a monarch, and you should have been able to see far beyond your nose when Tinubu asked you to be one of those people that will go to Niger to negotiate with the coup plotters. You should have been, in fact, wiser than that. But let's call it a mistake. Now, what did you learn from that mistake? I call upon you now. Take it upon yourself to make trips to those people and see how you can calm their anger against Nigeria, because Nigeria hit them at the time that they needed us most. Cutting their electricity would not have affected the military coup plotters because they have their generators. It was affecting the poor masses. So now, Nigeria, I hope you guys are ready for this rocking that will come. It is a tsunami. And then, of course, Yakubu, you've seen what you did to your motherland. And Ariowala, you've seen what you did to your motherland. Because the youth of Nigeria, if you guys are lazy or lame, no problem. Wait till these 3 nations amalgamate and cut off your power supply. You will be going to buy generators and solar panels. What a shame. Instead of going to that man that imposed himself upon you to tell him, sir, we didn't vote you. He is busy causing the damage. What he now wants to do is to reduce Nigeria to a level that's below North Korea so that he will become our dictator in general. Thank you very much. But the LP members of the National Assembly, I'm very ashamed of you guys. Why can you not pick on these things and bring the government to do things? Forget the sharing money and stuff, but get the government to do things for those people in the streets that supported you. One thing, at least this electricity that's going to hit Nigeria, I'm giving you the forewarning. Because if by next year they finish this that they are proposing, they finish uniting their currencies and start the whole thing, River Niger will go dry. It's not that it will be dry, but the water that will be coming there will not be strong enough to power Kainji anymore. So whatever you guys are doing, I hope somebody's awake looking at what is coming, not looking at these peanuts and pennies that are on the table right now. Look at what is going to happen to Nigeria. Thank you, and I rest it there.
All right. Thank you very much, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for your submission. Let me quickly come to Madam Busy Breeze. Madam Busy Breeze, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, Madam. It's good to have you on the panel today.
It's good to be home, honestly. I've really missed coming on the show this past few weeks, but I've loved listening to all you guys, your commentaries, your submissions, honestly, really on point, very powerful. That's honestly, this platform cannot be underestimated for what you are doing. You know, it is really, really keeping watch, keeping people on their toes, keeping us informed, keeping us educated, and that brings empowerment. And I want to comment on the different views that have been presented over the past few weeks and the way in which it was accepted and tolerated. And I will say, give us our mandate. You are a true, I don't want to even use the word Democrat. You are a true. There was a day that a submission was going on. You and Oga Elvis had two opposing views to a degree, and it was getting very, very exciting. And the way you stood by, you are coming back on the platform. Despite the vehement ways that views were opposed, were shared, you came back and you are showing support. It just shows me how mature this platform is.
Exactly.
It was teaching. I learned a lot from that exchange, that we can have opposing opinions and still retain respect. And it is the opposing opinion that is fantastic, is good. We all can't be saying yes in one direction. Somebody's view, if it is different, as long as it is expressed with the respect it requires, and with the honesty there, it is fantastic to see how those opposing views were expressed, but the respect for one another was there. I say kudos. I learned a lot that day. You know, I really learned a lot that day, and I really appreciate your Oga Niger Watch and Oga give us our mandate. Honestly, I was really impressed, really, really impressed. And you keep coming every day to support Niger Watch, to keep watch. Well done to you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Your submission, your presentation today, Oga Elvis, man. It is I always look forward to the presentation. When I miss it, I don't like it. So I have to go back and try and catch up on the presentation. You bring very relevant topics for discussion, to challenge us, to show us, you know. And with this Wike matter, I think this is the beginning of the end for this man. I want to believe that the prayers that we have been praying, while we have all been lazy and cowards, God is just trying his best to move us. He is what we've gone through right now, the trauma we've gone through. This is so-called a bit for us. You know, it is, we are being exposed to the shenanigans that these people are. Look at how Wike has eaten his vomit. He's gone to dine with cancer, despite saying all the rubbish things against the cancerous APC. He's now going to dance like a fool in the office of Bajabiamila, because he knows that he is sitting on a very, very thin rope that is about to snap at any minute. That dance that he went to dance in that office, because he knows Bajabiamila has the ear of the president. It was all politics he was playing there. And one thing we should know, that this thief that is sitting in Aso Rock, he does not suffer fools. He does not forget. Sure, they say he's a tactician. The tactician is not around goodness. So the tactician, he knows how to do evil, how to pay back evil. He is dining with this man with a very long rope. And don't be surprised that he is even behind what is going on in Cross River. It's very apparent to everybody that this Wike man is power hungry. He will do anything given the opportunity to unseat the Tinubu himself when the time comes. So you think Tinubu is a fool? All this one that he's doing gymnastic, twerking for Tinubu online, on your mandate we shall stand, or whatever that stupid song was. Not only is he dragging his political future to the grave, he has also killed the 27 lawmakers' political future. The fools that have followed him, you know, because they think he exerts some form of power or control. The control he might have over them is his brash way, is his bullying behavior. But like your presentation said, some of them are making a U-turn. They better make it very fast, very, very fast. Because from what we are reading and what we are seeing, their seats might be permanently vacant if they don't go and salvage it. Because if the APC in River State does not accept them, then they are homeless. They've become orphans. Because I don't see PDP taking them back. Why would you want a house full of snakes that with any little thing they can turn and bite you? I think Sim has been so lucky that he has found an opportunity has presented itself, and he now knows who not to trust. He now knows that the system Wike has helped him to uproot the evil, the demonic people that have been planted in his government that would want to slow him down. And I want to believe that Fubara would do better than what Wike has done. He doesn't look like a fool. His mouth, they said the person that does not talk, even the Bible says that a man who does not, even a fool, if he is quiet, you will think he is a wise person. And the way this man does not talk, you know, I don't want to believe that he's a fool because of the way he has done it. Today being this miserable wicked Wike's birthday. See what he has unleashed. Wike had a very palatable birthday by securing defeat in the hands of the judiciary. You know, not only that, he was able to cement and hand over the budget. Where are the 25? They are homeless, lawless. I mean, they are all over, no place to call home. So who was going to be an opposition to the budget that he presented? Can you not see how this one was very calculating? Now, the budget will pass through by maybe the only 4 people that are there to do it. How has that stopped him? You can see that, man, that is Pangolo. The brain is just too big in that brain. Wike that has a mouth that, you see, he is so full of pride. And they say pride comes before a fall. He is about to fall. He speaks anyhow. He's full of arrogance. He's full of pride. He is an empty vessel as far as I'm concerned. He does a project for the state, a project that the state, from the money that belongs to the state, and then he will go and pay millions of naira for it to be televised on TV when he's commissioning it. How stupid is that? He's playing politics. That is politics. Those infrastructures without proper structure, they will all lose out because lack of poor maintenance. If there is no proper structure, no proper development, developing the minds of the people, those infrastructures will come to nothing because nobody will maintain them. The facilities and the mechanisms that need to be in place to maintain these facilities or these structures are not in place. He didn't put anything in place, but he will just be putting cement block everywhere, and then he will now come and bring cameramen, and then the stupid channels and Arise will video him for 3 hours. They'll give him 3 hours. Do you know how many million that is? He practically funded these stations. Well, that is the only way they can, one of the ways that they can fund themselves. So I can't blame them. That is advertising for Wike. But Wike will put it as if he's doing the state a favor, as if it is because of he's the hardworking governor. That is why they are showcasing his effort. It was all politics he was doing, all politics. But it is coming to a halt. And if he loses out in that river, if the power tussle capsize against him, that is the end of him. And his fall will not be as bad as, at least Amechi still shows his head in public. He will not be able to show his head in public, although the man is very shameless. But then the cancer that he has gone to join, the cancer will visit him. And I agree with you, Oga Elvis. He does not look 56. I was stunned and shocked when I heard it's 56. It's either an official age. If that is really his true age, then he is not.
Exactly. I was shocked. I believe that one at football age.
It is possible, but then again, it's very possible that don't be football age, because look at, in fact, there are videos of him.
Sorry, she is sick. He is diabetic.
Oh, diabetic. It's not the alcohol that is draining him.
But where did you get your information from, Black Panther? You don't just pass it. You can't pass information.
Allegedly.
Like allegedly. Don't just say something like that, please.
Because with the ways that they've brandished him as an alcoholic, it's been alleged he's an alcoholic, and then you'd be wondering, has he got liver cirrhosis? How can somebody emaciate like that? And the diabetes, at what point did he get the diabetes? Because if you look at recent pictures of him not too long, it was this election that he became dried. In fact, it was the curses of obedience that has dried him up. Because February this year, was he this dry? It was. There are videos. I think I posted in the chat, in the private chat. Somebody on Twitter found his past videos against APC, and they put them up together, and you can see then he had cheeks. He was looking chubby and all. Now that he's emaciated like somebody who's having a HIV, you know. But the truth of the matter is his days are numbered. And for Asari coming back, give us our
Madam Busy Brain. Madam Busy Brain, just a second. I just want to interject. You know, there is no peace for the wicked.
Kwanabu, Sanu.
There's no peace. So it takes energy. It takes energy to be doing that thing he's doing in River State. So he too will not rest. That's why he's machiating. That's why he's drying up. Thank you.
I'm telling you. So the wickedness, and now this Asari now, can you see Asari and Wike? They are going to hear where from the hands of this thief in Aso Rock. It's not the thief of Bodilon now, Abi. He's the thief of Aso Rock. They will hear where Asari is there opening eye about whatever, whatever. And I like the response that very dark man gave, you know. He said he's very entitled. And it's true. It's all about you. You are saying, you are claiming you are fighting for the Ijaw race, but he's a liar. He is a liar. If he was fighting for the Ijaw race, he would go for Peter Obi, because a lot of the people in Rivers State voted for Peter Obi, and him and Wike threatened, caused people to buy and deny people from their mandate. And he's coming to shout, Ijaw. He's now gone back. He's left national now because he has no relevance in national. So he's now trying to come back and gain relevance in his state, a state that he has let down. I just hope that the people of Rivers will bring the end of these two wicked men. If you have these two wicked men, it's too much. They are just too much. Having one person alone to be messing a state up is too much. But to have the two of them with dirty, stinking character, no scruples whatsoever. Today they will say one thing, tomorrow they will change mouth. Is it not that? Yes, sir.
Sorry, I want to tell you, they've just baptized Asari Dokubo in politics. You know, he's not a politician. They have baptized him now, so that's why he's shouting.
He should have just remained the talk that he is. He imagine that day that he went and sat under the national emblem. Abi, the coat of what do you call that? When he went to address, that was the height of it. But I think they were just giving him a long rope. So when they want to hang him, he has not seen anything yet. These two men have not seen anything yet. Okay, Elvis,
that was our coat of arm.
Exactly. The coat of arm. You know, to go and desecrate the coat of arm, addressing a whole nation with that power, because that is an insignia that shows power. So,
but you guys cannot blame him now, Madam Busy Brain. You guys cannot blame him.
I am not blaming him.
A criminal is making a room for a militant. So what do you expect?
Exactly. And look how they are dealing with him. They are keeping him. They are starving him. What he does, because Tinubu knows that these people are traitors.
What he expected, he didn't get.
He didn't get. So now he's coming to come and rant and making it an Ijaw thing. He's fighting for.
Now him be the baptizing now. They must baptize you first.
So as they pay him, he go to sweet us.
Exactly.
He go to pay.
It's like saying, give us our mandate. You have all their music. You need to put them up together and do a collage so that at least we can be playing it for them one, you know, when they come out. Honestly, it is really sweeting me.
Agreement, yeah. Agreement, yeah. Not be said the time of it, you go call a talk nonsense. Now this agreement and see it doesn't work again.
And you see, I just hope that the people of Rivers State will not give them chance. They will stand. And I'm so happy that in fact, it's like Wike was never loved in that Rivers, because nobody, the people that will stand with him are people that he has bought, and their loyalty to him is because of the money, but it doesn't go deep. And what I'm even thinking, amongst those 25 or 26 people that decamped to APC, I have a strong feeling that there is a Judas amongst them that goes back to inform this SIM card about what is going on, because he seemed very solid. He comes across like a very solid character, you know, even though he emerged at the pain of obedience, at the pain of the Labour Party, you know. I want to believe that he is the nemesis of the wickedness that is Wike. And I want to pray, I hope that he will remain in that seat so that he will flush all our enemies, because obedient enemies are in that state are Asari and Wike, because they kept on turning the knife when we were bleeding. They saw us bleeding, they kept on turning the knife. Imagine the height of that kind of wickedness. I just hope he will flush them out. This is the beginning of the end for them. I strongly want to believe so. And on the issue of this man that is the central bank man that is in prison, I agree with give us our mandate, and I also agree with Black Panther. While I feel he is being used as a scapegoat, if he is to go to jail, it shouldn't be him alone. The person that directed him to do the deed, I'm sure there will be, if an investigation is to take place, we will see that there is a signature somewhere that the Buhari have signed to request
Madam Busy Brain
for the policies that have taken place.
Madam Busy Brain.
Yes, sir.
I think Obaseki confirmed that now. Obaseki said Buhari's regime they were printing money, right? So Obaseki confirmed that. So from yeah, that's my
own. And before and was Soludo not under Buhari?
Was no, I think Soludo was under Obasanjo.
Okay.
As they give us a mandate, madam. As it is now, you cannot do any business in Nigeria now as it is now, because you put your money in that bank that you want to move your money out, you cannot get the exact money you want to use for your business.
Not even about your exact money, only Black Panther.
You are paid.
Two banks were robbed today in Ekiti State. 2 banks were robbed today in Ekiti State.
You pay tax. You are for keeping the money there. You pay service charge for keeping the money there. You now pay service charge for your ATM. If you take money out from your ATM, you now pay another tax again. You have, oh my God, this man should be, all of them should be dead to it.
So the question is, should we get the banks out of business? Because
but sorry, Madam Isabel, let me ask Black Panther this question now. Before this Mahmoud selected president came in, right? Those taxes you're talking about, I mean, I know that my account usually was taxed, but this one you're talking about now, you remember this one that you are talking about now is part of the renewed shege that they promised Nigerians. So
do you know that my brother went to his DOM account? They've taken a lot of money out of his DOM account without not even informing him.
Because he is part of the renewed shege.
These people are just ludicrous.
And this is just the beginning now. We've not seen anything. The game is for it to go to be worse. Imagine those stupid house of those senators saying they are giving their loot. They are saying their salary. They are giving their salary, trying to make us feel like they've done what? They should give up the 160 million that they've given them for car. They should give it up. And I think it was Engineer Francis that made a submission the other day, and he was giving some very, very strong submission. And I just said in my mind, if Oga Elvis can cut that submission short, hopefully it will get to the ears of Ireti Kingibe, because you gave us some very solid advice. Very solid advice that I think it was you, Engineer Francis. Am I wrong? Anyway, the advice I feel
I'm not too sure, but that's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it was him. He was giving that as in how she can use her money to benefit that 160 million, to use it for her people, and to also go and fight for the states. If they are saying that Abuja is a state, then she should fight for the benefits that is meant to be given to a state, which I feel are very, very strong arguments that if she does that, then she will stand the test of time. She will be a strong pillar, a strong voice for Labour Party. You know, I think from those that have gone into Senate from the Labour Party, while she's not so robust in her when she's calling out, but at least she's making an attempt. You can hear that she's trying to be accountable, which
Madam,
I feel she
can
needs
I
to go.
can I interject you?
Yes, sir.
See, every senator have a political advisor, all of them. You see what she's doing? She's trying to play rhetoric. You can see her talking. She doesn't have the liver to bring out that bill. She don't get that liver. She's just there to represent one thing or the other. She doesn't have the liver and the balls to bring out any bill.
And yes, I picked up on that she doesn't have the liver, but she doesn't have the courage. But I feel she has the heart. It's just that she's losing out on courage. And what she needs is for us to give her courage. It's for her constituents to give her courage. And they need to start drumming it up. Her constituents need to start drumming it up, so that she will have that courage. Because this man called Wike, which brings me to this point I was going to make. Wike forgets that a lot of the people that were in Abuja voted for Obi, and they will never forgive him for truncating Obi's victory in Port Harcourt. And he's coming to Abuja to come and reside over a people who feel grieved. You see that outing that they went to protest against him, he has not seen anything yet. It will be a difficult ride for him. I just pray that the Abuja people will make it difficult for him, because he has made it possible for a man that they did not vote to come in to their house. Anyway, so like I was saying, the Ireti Kingibe, what she lacks is courage. But I feel that she has the heart to try and do right. Now, maybe by the time the corruption seeps in deeply, it will not harden her heart. But I feel right now her heart is not so hardened. And it is time that pressure is put on her to give her that courage to act as the dissenting voice. Even if she is the lone one in the wilderness, she will be greatly upheld as the hero of the democracy that we are now trying to struggle to bring, to keep alive. The other LP senators, I don't even know them by name, but they are a huge disgrace. They are the ones that came from grass to grace. At least the Ireti was in money. Her husband was one time vice president during the he was the running mate for late MKO Abiola. I beg to be corrected. So I want to believe that she was in some form of she didn't just come from nothing. She had comfort behind her. But the other LP senators, or the ones in the House of Rep, they are the ones that rode on the back of the obedient movement, rode on the good name of Peter Gregory Obi, and they got into where they are. And they are sitting down there with their mouth full. They cannot even talk because their mouth is so full. That is the last they will
Madam, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
What did she say about the 160 million naira car?
I didn't hear her say anything.
Go and listen to her.
That is why. Okay, what did she say, please?
You go and listen to her, because I can't quote her word exactly.
But how was she coming across? Was she coming across as she's in support of it?
She see them as normal thing now. She saw it as normal, as part of the entitlement.
But she lives in Abuja. That submission.
She lives in Abuja now.
That is why I said the submission that Oga Francis gave that day, Engineer Francis gave that day, it was very apt and very, very, if only it can get to her. Oh, Oga Elvis has been kicked out. Hello, can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yeah. I can hear you, Madam Busy Brains. I can hear you, Mamana.
Yes. So, this the fact that she went and the submission that Oga Francis gave that day is that she lives local. That is her senatorial district. What does she need 160 million naira car
Okay,
for?
according to her, she said about the car was already bought before they came in. That's what she said. Yes, that the car was already bought before they came, but that's not the contention. The contention is, why didn't she refuse it?
Exactly.
You can still, even though the car was bought 10 million years ago, you can still refuse it. That I'm sorry.
Was it under Tinubu's government that they bought the car?
So these people, you know, and she was defending Tinubu, saying that, you know, what she thought, you know, before she came in is different from what she's seeing now. That is not too easy, you know, to do much, you know, when you are in.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said, when you are looking at it from outside, you thought it's easy, but when you are inside, it's not very easy.
Nobody said it was easy. Then why did she go there? Did she not do her research?
Then she also went as far by saying that, you know, a lot of people will be blaming Tinubu right now. They didn't know that it's not also easy for him. So the woman was just everywhere.
I allow Madam Busy Brain to the talk, they go now. I allow you to talk. They don't give information. I don't see what she don't do. All of them are the same thing.
I didn't know this. That was why I was just going by the submission advice that Oga Engineer Francis gave her, which I felt was
even on that particular day. I have to do a comparison between her as a lawmaker and the lawmaker of the Gambia, a lady who came out to criticize and their lawmakers and their Senate president over there, telling them that, you know, they are spending too much while the people are suffering. And that was a lady as well. So that particular day,
I didn't hear that. You know what? When I'm listening, is half. I'm doing things and then listening, but it was that Engineer Francis submission that I heard, and I was like, yeah, it resonated with me. And I'm like, the way he's delivered it, if this gets to the ear of somebody who it is intended to, that should resonate with her and make her act accordingly. And even if the car was bought in her name for her, she can ask this treasurer, what do they call the finance minister or whoever, to give her the money in cash so that she can use it for her constituency. Let them sell the car and give her the money in cash so that she can use it for her constituency. And the question now is this: how did Tinubu get that bill passed before senators was in position? Where did the money come from? Did it happen during his time, or did Buhari approved it before the new executive council? Is it executive council, or what do you call it? Before the new senatorial.
But Madam Busy Brain, all these things you are saying is consequential right now. We are not interested of where it's coming from or why it happens. You know, the most important thing is that Iriti Ibe is driving 160 million naira car. That's all. You know, all this story that you are talking around, it looks like you are trying to defend the woman or something.
No, God forbid.
And so all these questions, we don't have answers to them.
No. What I'm saying is there is also, it raises questions that if she had good intentions, it's just exposing the intention now. If she had that good intention, which I thought she did, now I see otherwise. And I'm querying, if she did have a good intention, if her heart is really good in the first place, it is sacrilegious. You are driving that kind of car, and then you can see the depravity going on.
Madam Busy Brain, sorry to interject you. You see, it is just the mistake that we did. We all did the mistake, every one of us. If during when they came for their so-called talk, that is why I blame the press. You don't even ask them the bill, the intention, the kind of bill they want to pass, they want to bring forward for the people. They don't even talk about it. They will just talk blah, blah, blah. We'll just go ahead and vote them. Ireti doesn't have anything. She's blank. She's blank. She doesn't have anything. She's saying that, oh, we don't know certain. The matter big like that for Nigeria is beyond repairable. I what is
and she went as far, because I will have to support that statement from you, Black Panther, that she's blank. I wish I believe so. She went as far by saying people always saying that we collect so much amount, we don't get paid that much. So I have to show her how much she's receiving every month, which is 29.8 million naira every month. But she lied that she don't get paid that much. Then she now went on by saying, oh, even the money safe that she's even receiving before she this award unquote, before I give 50,000, 100,000 to people that is in need in my area, 50,000, 30,000, 100,000, the money is already finished. People don't see that. Is that one part of your
wow?
In fact,
did you go there to go and give them her salary?
She went there to go and watch the video to understand.
She is a Blanco. Her name na Blanco.
She was
I'll
a
go and look
disgrace.
for it and I'll come and give a robust submission. So please let me just
she's a lady. What bills is she going to pass to protect the young people that are getting married early? She cannot even speak. She's blank.
All right.
Nigeria has been arrested. Yeah, I can see Timmy in debate saying that the cash scarcity has started again. You see, there's a plan to get us to go cashless. They're trying to turn Nigeria into a cashless, not just Nigeria, actually. The whole world, they're trying to push us into a cashless economy. Is that going to be to our advantage? I personally don't think so. Because your freedom will be curtailed when things go digital. And one of the ways to shut you up is if they shut your access to your hard-earned sweat. They can decide you don't have cash. The power is in the hands of the system. It blocks you. That is it. You don't have access to your money. You can't withdraw, you can't transfer. I don't think it is in our favor. And I think Nigerians need to try and kick against it. Thank you very much, Oga Elvis. Let me rest my submission here. I hope to come back.
Mama Busy Breeze, thank you very much. May God bless you. Fortunately, you didn't watch that video, but try to watch it. You yourself, you'll be surprised, because this woman, and she was smiling all through, like the situation in Nigeria is not even affecting her. She smiled from beginning to the end of her interview. She was just laughing, smiling.
I didn't see. It was just that Engineer Francis submission I heard that you know.
I will put the link on the private chat now to what you need to watch.
Yes, sir.
I'll do that right away. Let me call on the next person so that I'll put it there for you. All right. Let me call on Alga F. Emmanuel. Thank you very much, sir. Madam Patricia, I don't know if you want to speak, because I saw you unmuted.
Yes, so yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening. Thank you. I want to also say that lady, she was even also defending Wike. That day, she was talking about Wike too. You know, in the beginning, she was fighting Wike when she just when Wike came. You know, but at that the last week when we were talking about her when she was being interviewed, she already changed already. Anyway, good evening, everyone, especially those on the comment section. Good evening, and thank you for all that you do. And our admirable panelists, thank you for all your submissions. It has been so great. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for your love and for keeping this platform going. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you. Please, one moment. Madam Busy Brady, the link is already on the private chat, so you can watch that after when we are done with this. So there's a comparison there from the lawmaker from Gambia and Madam Reti. Then you will get to understand that she's a disgrace.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Go ahead, Madam Patricia. Thank you.
She's not only a disgrace, she's a shame. She's a shame to all ladies that are, in politics, because when you look at the way she she comported herself, you know, that woman doesn't even represent a woman, if you want to look at it from that angle. Because what she was saying was just out of touch. Didn't have any human face in her discussion. So such people, they are not supposed even to find a way to place of seat of power like that, you know, that they have to take decision. These are lawmakers, people that will innate laws that will affect both the generation that is now and those even yet unborn. You know, so I don't know how you know, Nigerians just ignorantly, I would say, allow this to continually to be the order of the day. Wike and Fubara, I think their fight is going to be a very, it's going to be a marathon. It's not a sprint, because I can see a lot of new development coming from there. So Wike is going to have a tough time, because even as a governor, nobody really liked Wike, to be honest. I'm not from River State, but I've never ever liked his way of doing things, his approach, the way he decides to, the way he run things. I don't think that is the way to lead. I think leadership is by example. Leadership is by you leading from the front, and also being humble and you know, not bullish, not forceful, you know, allowing people to make up their minds. I think that's the best leaders so far are those that let people do what they are convenient in doing, not by duress, you know, making people do things by duress, or by, you know, intimidating them, and all this, or any other way that people get people to do what they are not supposed to do. So so Wike is going to have a big problem. It's going to have a big problem.
All of them are criminal. I don't get any talk of talk. All of them are criminal.
Please, you are talking. Please don't interrupt. Please go ahead, madam.
So yeah, the Simbaru of Fubara, I think he has
Fubara.
Yeah, Fubara. I think he has the Rivers people backing him very well, because we saw in the beginning where all the youths actually came out to say that no, this will not happen. You know, so I believe he's gonna do what is right. I believe he's
We
gonna
don't go. Who the one put there? We don't go.
Well, I'm not talking about putting. I'm saying I'm not talking about putting anybody there. So I'm saying that I believe Fubara will do the right thing. He will help his people. I believe that will be what it will be. If we listen to what the person that spoke for him today said, you know, it was concerned about elevating his people from poverty. So let's see what that will mean. And then to those people that the lawmakers, former lawmakers, they are not former lawmakers. Anyway, you know, this is what the problem is, because it seems that these people have no vision, they have no ideology. The parties themselves, they are just parties. They don't have any vision. They don't have any ideology. Because a person with a vision, a person with an ideology, is a person with conviction. And it's very difficult when you are a person of conviction for something else to come and carry you and just sweep you away like that. Is very difficult. And this is what we are seeing. This is the trend of the Nigeria parties and their politicians, the members. You know, this is the trend. Because how do you explain the National House of Assembly, you know, sitting in Abuja, that lawmakers from other parties will be singing on their mandate they stand?
Can you imagine?
How? How can anybody explain that? Are these people with vision? Are these people with ideology? No. If they were, they would have been able to opt out of it and walk out of the assembly, walk out of the room where they were doing that, singing on that your mandate they stand. So it's this is the rascality and the criminality and all the people that doesn't really know their left from their right, that is being placed in very key positions in Nigeria that they are not supposed to even dare to smell. But pity enough, they are the ones going to make laws and that will affect generations yet unborn. You can imagine, that's why the country is going down the drain and it's just nose diving, because the people that are passing these laws and people that are on these places, they know no jack, they know nothing. They know nothing. So their own politics is to just go and fill their pocket. That's what they are there for. That's why it's easy. They are not ideology driven. That's why they are not vision driven. Because the reason why they go there is just to go and fill their pockets, fill their bank accounts, fill their homes with money, fill if they want, they can carry it to abroad, steal it away and bring it somewhere else. That's their purpose. Nothing there. They are all is a good one, as somebody might say. Empty vessels, empty, that's what they are all are. Because how do you explain that? And then this 26 and then 27 one is already going back to PDP. I think PDP should reject them completely. They are not supposed to come back. They don't belong there. They've already shown what they are capable of doing. That's it. They are done for it. They are done for it, and they should. It's high time Nigerians for something. It's high time they decide. The parties as well. If they really want to survive, they need to be known for something. So it's Asari Dokuba is just crying. Now I just start. He never even he's warming up. He's warming up. I'm very sure that he said he's speaking for a job. He's not speaking for any job now. Because whatever Asari Dokuba is crying for is for his stomach. That's all he's crying for. He's not crying for any job people. It's the people that he's using to do all those his militant people. They are people that is they are hungry people that is giving just throwing crumbs on, So you can come out and say they should keep the status quo. I don't know what status quo he meant. What he meant by keeping the status quo. What status quo? So we were happy that you were there and collecting money on behalf of the people which you were not giving to them, and some other ones like you, Asari Tokubo. You were very happy. So now that they didn't give you people those positions, and the ones you even complained that the ones that Buhari put there, those ones too, they are being removed. Yeah. And now they get the third class.
I see the way they treat Nigeria now. I see Nigeria just be like that.
So it will not work like that. You are just fighting for your stomach, and it's a shame on you, Asari Tokubo, because you are supposed to be fighting for your people. That's what you're supposed to be fighting for. But you are not actually fighting for your people. You're fighting for your stomach. But if you were fighting for your people in the first place, becoming a pipe, what they call it, whether a pipeline, oil pipeline, what they call it, guard, that should not be your duty. It shouldn't be your duty. You should have make sure that the oil pipeline, the oil is not lifted except to develop the whole place. Not that you are going to guide it and then so that your people don't, other rebels like you don't come and vandalize it, and then they give you money, and then the other people are being oppressed. Look, all these people, they don't, this group of people, they are the ones that have destroyed this country, and him and the rest of them, like him, they should be arrested. So I want to also talk to President Jagaban, the Nigeria president. You know, since it's Jagaban, I want to really see that. I want to see his power. That Jagaban, if you know you are Jagaban, you are really Jagaban. Then it's time, because you people were the one clamoring for what was it again? Returning back to the regions. You know, you were the one. You were among those people calling for that they should decentralize the federalism. They should go back to the regional whatever settings that we had before. So if you are really Jagaban, it's time you do it. It's time. That's only the time I will have respect that really you really went there to do something. Because all that
go and catch him. That's right.
Go ahead, madam. Round up.
I mean, no, you don't do. I go stop. I beg. It's time. Let somebody else take over. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, ma'am. May God bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. We're going to have our final submission right now so we can round up. Guys, if you know you're still with us, you have not hit on that like button, please do so. God bless you. Okay, let me come back to our Mashallah again. This time around, we're only going to do for 5 minutes so that we can round up. Mashallah, please, if you are there, sir, please use your final 5 minutes so we can round up.
Sorry, Mr. Evans.
Yes, ma'am.
Even after the see Madam Rita, I've been a busy brain with that for bottom.
Madam Busy Brace is here, yes.
Okay, now she there for the bottom.
Bottom Asao.
For my
She's
prayer,
here.
they see somebody
No,
with
Madam Rita is not here. Madam Busy Brace is here.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, Mr. Mashallah. So much noise.
Yes. My people, say my people. Nigeria. It's just that we keep talking every day and things gets worse every day. We keep see crazy things every day. We don't know when things will change and then Nigeria will be better. The only thing is Nigerians have refused to come out to protest for their rights and get their country back. So lunatics have taken over the country's government. We go to school, they make your school being like going to school is not a useless thing, because people like this, if someone that went to school as a graduate don't come out and be disturbing and then creating chaos everywhere. Asari has done his own, Wike is doing his own. We don't know who is the next one that will come out. Every day we see them coming out. They told us everything is in our hands. When we are ready to take over the country, we will all be outside and we'll do something right. This government is already there. There's no how. Already we know this. The way it is right now, since there's no way to get them out, there's a guarantee of already 4 years for this government to be there. And if we know we cannot sustain ourselves for the next 4 years, Nigerians, please do the right thing and come out. Right now, I don't know what's the state of this issue of the court case, Supreme Court, based on Obi's case. So I don't know what to say on that one. But I just hope there's still hope somewhere. There will be a very slim hope somewhere to get this out. Because without that, I don't know how at this rate Nigerians can survive 4 years. And Nigerians, if you know you can't survive 4 years, everything is in your hands. Come out and protest. Thank you, Mr. Revis.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Before I move on to the next person, Black Panther, please unmute yourself. Let me mute you. You muted yourself, but whatever you're saying on your background is still coming here. Unmute yourself. Let me do the muting by myself, please. Okay, better. Okay, you are good now. Let me come to the next person, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate, my brother. Please, you are there. Give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Helvis, for doing this again. The situation on River State actually is going to be very, very interesting to actually sit down, get a popcorn, get wine. It's going to be like a Christmas movie for us all to watch. Now, reason being that Wike rigged the election in River State, and he did it without any animosity or without any remorse. He just did it like nothing is going to happen. And the money bag for him was Fubara. Fubara is his money bag. So it will be good to see these two fight. It will also be an avenue to now reveal all of the wickedness of the judiciary. Because Wike, what he's planning to do now, by making those 27 legislators actually defect to APC, Tonye Cole approached INEC. INEC did not give Tonye Cole any material, if Nigerians still remember. Tonye Cole said he was even, that he was shot at or something? Now, to see the wickedness of Wike and how he lost character, Wike is now plotting with Tonye Cole. And in quote, Tonye Cole is a pastor. I'm not judging him. Please, I'm not judging him. Nigerians, just hear me out. Now, Wike has now gone to meet Tonye Cole and said, Tonye Cole, you know what? These 27 guys will be coming to you. We can use them against Fubara, impeachment, take the case to Supreme Court. I already have the judges in Supreme Court that I can easily pay them, and they topple the whole thing, and you become the governor. That is how bad it has gotten to in Nigeria. That Fubara that has been declared as governor will now be impeached by a supposed hero, and the hero will now collude with his enemy. Oh man, Nigerians, Ijo youth, Ekere youth, and all of the youth in River State, both old and small. Now this thing concern. Whether Fubara lost his seat or it doesn't, I don't care. But will you allow Wike to continue to drag your state in the mud? That state is so rich, but over 90% of them are suffering. They are in poverty. River State is so blessed that they are rich, they make money. But only the money is circulated in the hands of few. Most of the guys that were with Wike, they are now with Fubara. We'll see how this whole thing plays out. But it just tells you how these guys are wicked and satanic. They don't care about the people, they only care about themselves. They care about their family and what they will get. And then now, see Asari Dokubo. It shows you also on that level of wickedness. All of these things emanating from River State. Asari, that should have stand behind the people. Peter Obi came out, won the election. The video you showed where they were being interviewed, somebody was sending something. It was one, I think it was in a live something, maybe Instagram, and somebody said about Peter Obi, said, which Peter Obi? Forget Peter Obi. Now you are suffering. The God of Peter Obi and the obedient and our own God is the God of sharp. We will see how all of you will escape this whole thing. because you have done evil against Nigerians. And if you're a student in Asari Dokubos University, I just wonder what you are learning. Honestly, I wonder what you are learning, because it flows from the top. If this guy has a school and people are still going to that school, I believe he is the chancellor, right? So on the day of convocation or the day of maybe matriculation, what will he tell them on the convocation ground and matriculation ground? Is it to support evil, do evil against humanity, don't stand for the truth? If you see the truth, you don't shy away from it. In as much as it benefits you and benefits your family, you don't care about the general people suffering. Honestly, every child in the South region, where the port of Nigeria is, should be on a legacy fund, because they are the one generating the oil. Every child in the South region of Nigeria should be on a legacy fund of at least 1 million naira once they are born. At least 1 million naira legacy fund that will now span into their future as scholarship and everything. But once the money is circulated in the hands of few, they don't care about the people. The last time, before Bayelsa election, the backdrop of the guy that was their youth leader, you can see women on that thing can be made a cost if we can actually tap into the knowledge of China or Dubai. But today, once money is circulated in the hands of Asari Dokubo and some chiefs or Tompolo, the other people don't care about them. At least every child born in the South region should be on a legacy fund of at least 1 million naira once they are born. The money is there. The resources is there. But the people are left to suffer. Why the likes of Asari Dokubo? They are still, is it twerking the other guy called the other time? Behind Tinubu, the criminal drug baron. Turn by turn, oh. Na criminal turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Militants wait for your time. Turn by turn, oh. Na drug baron turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Agbero wait for your time. Na turn by turn, oh. Na certificate for that turn, oh. Turn by turn, oh. Asari, wait for your time. Asari, wait for your time. Maybe your time may not even come.
Thank you.
Sure that someday a new Nigeria is possible. Mr. Elvis, once again, thank you very much. I appreciate you.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your submission, for your time with us here every day. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, please talk to us. 5 minutes. Your final submission, sir.
Thank you very much for this thing.
Thank you, sir.
Dokubo, actually, I don't have anything for him because he's insignificant. But Fubara, maybe you can maybe learn a page from Ngige and his godfather that time, Oba. What you have to do is very simple. If you know those places, you guys buried whatever that was stolen. That is you and Wike. Go ahead and hit the airwaves and spill it. For telling the truth, I believe the people will overlook your side and look at the side of the real demon, which is Wike. It's just simple. Gather yourself and go to the airwaves and let it flow. Now, let me get back to the National Assembly, the Senate and the House. please, guys, you should have some sort of committees in that House and Senate. Please, somebody in the appropriate committee, you guys need to go and that your oversight responsibility. Go back and look at what was done to Niger. That electricity that got turned off, you guys have to turn it back on. And then I'm sure there should be another maybe armed services committee that will look at this thing that happened in Kaduna. Like I said, it's good to make mistakes, provided you learn from it. So let's call it a mistake that the Army or Air Force, whoever was responsible, made. It's now your duty as the National Assembly to investigate, call all of them. We should be, as a matter of fact, by now, we should be watching the sitting of the hearings so that you guys will find out what mistakes were made. And if it is part of whatever law you guys made that they used to do that, you guys will now know how to amend that law. But you guys should be able to investigate it and call a spade a spade. And if you guys have to recommend sacking of anybody, you do that. And you guys have to really sit up. Forget going about singing on your mandate. This man doesn't have a mandate. And this man is leading Nigeria into criminality. Because when you make an agreement with somebody, you keep your part, he keeps his part. We made an agreement with Niger, not to interfere with the flow of water from River Niger. And in return, we will give them electricity, a certain percentage. They kept their end. All of a sudden, this criminal president we have is now leading the whole country into a breach of contract, which is another, he's going to continue his enterprise with the country. Whenever I make an agreement with somebody, I keep to my end of that agreement. And so does a lot of Nigerians. You guys see it. This man has just led us into people that break agreements. Fine, he did what he did. But you guys should investigate or just call it off. But as you're calling it off, you guys have to prepare for the real rainy day ahead. Because when they finish their deal with Mali and Burkina Faso, they are going to be the new giant of Africa. And guess what? As they are turning on their own dam construction on that River Niger, Nigeria will now lose electricity. So if there's any diplomat among you guys, this is the time for you to apply that diplomacy. Please do your job. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Thanks for joining us today. All right, let me come to the next person, which is Madam Busy Brace. Madam Busy Brace, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, please.
Okay, Elvis, can I come back, please?
Okay. If the time is still permissible, that's fine.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank you, ma. All right, let me go to Black Panther. Black Panther, please give us your final submission. F. Emmanuel, you asked for a link earlier on. I posted it, so we're still waiting for you because we're rounding up right now. Black Panther, give us your final submission. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Naija Watch. Man, it has been a rough deal. They are really attacking you seriously. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Black Panther. Go ahead now.
Okay.
I don't know who is speaking in the background. What's happening?
That's the problem. I don't even understand what is going on.
Okay, you go ahead now. You go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you for everything you have done. I just want to say, that Nigeria should just come together and let us fight this fight. Let us fight this fight. This is the time for us to come together because all of us are swimming in the same pool. The banking system is gone. The economy is gone. Inflation is riding like a jet, like a rocket going to space. Everything is gone. All we need, the only people existing is we, the Nigerians. We really need to come together, forge ahead, have a formidable force, have main thinkers, people who think critically, and forge ahead. Mr. Obi has done what he's supposed to do. He has enlightened the downtrodden Nigeria. He has opened the eyes of Nigerians that were sleeping. Even it has encouraged we that have been speaking and saying, this Nigeria, we need to revisit our existence, cohesion together. We need to revisit it. But how do we go about it? The way is for us to come together. So that when we come together, we dialogue together among ourselves, we have something that we can hold as a leverage, go to the international world, coerce with them, have friendship with them so that they can look into the document we are bringing forth. They can look into the fact we are bringing forth so that we can have assistance, so that we can press these people and take them out of our country. The question I will ask, if you are doubting me, the question you should ask, why is it that we have not come together to initiate our corporate existence? Why are we still functioning under a crooked and a cracked country? Why are we hating ourselves? Why can't we, you say one Nigeria, why are we always talking about tribe? It is because all the tribes have never sat down to say, I will respect you, you respect me. I love this, we love this. Let us agree on this. Let us put forward a motion to be the greatest nation, the greatest black nation that have ever existed in the world. God has given us everything, the mineral resources, everything. But some kind of people are there to steal it. If we don't come together, then we have agreed that we should go on with these politicians. But another question you should ask, what is the future of our children? What is the future of our children? Our children at the age of 8, 10, what will be their future? Some of our children who are not Christians, they are being taken out, they are being given out as a wife to older men. How are we going to address? We must address this issue. Being a Muslim is peace, is peace. Being a Christian is peace. Why are we hating ourselves? We are from the same God, one God, the universal God. In God we should trust, not in man. How are we going to sail this ship called Nigeria? Our forefathers told us it's a geographical location. Some are also postulating that it is just a name, but it's not a country. How are we going to make it a country that we can call our own, that we can beat our chest and say, this is my mother's land, my father's land. I will serve it and I will give into it. I will not ask what is going to give to me.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Nigeria world. Thank you, all Nigeria. We should think and come together and move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, for always preaching unity all the time. I appreciate you for that all the time. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Okay, let me come to my Oga F. Emmanuel. Thank you that you came in. I just wanted to round up right now. Because you asked for a link like 7 years ago now you can't come in. Talk to us, Oga F. Ibado. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir.
7 years ago. This guy. You never see change. This guy, let it change. All right. Good evening from here. Good evening, everyone.
Welcome back, okay. 7 years ago. Welcome back, oh.
My brother, you see, they teach you, they talk. Nobody they give me work. Just they put me under pressure everywhere. Anyway, I greet each and every one of you. Madam Busy Brain, once again, I greet you. Mama Patricia, I hear you. Black Panther, I hear. Give us a mandate. My local brother. God bless you, sir. All right.
Please,
why
when you mention my name, don't add Emilocom because that's not my mantra. My mantra is competence, character, capacity, compassion. Please.
Okay, sir. Noted. Character, competence, compassion, right? Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Evix, I diverse because my state is on fire. My House of Assembly that we built with our money had been brought down flat. Why? Because two elephants are fighting. In fact, I feel pain because the person in question as the governor of Rivers State right now, Fubara, is a family friend. We are close as the way I can say me and give us a mandate is. So, the truth is, naturally, this man is not a politician. He's just a normal human being that anybody knows that works in government, state government, and all that, and got to that level. But however, that's what we say, people will always learn on the job. Nobody is born with anything. Everybody is born with an empty hand. Whatever we become today, we learn as the day go by, and as we see, as we read, as we perceive, and other people's experiences. So they say nobody's, what's it called? Monopoly of knowledge. Nobody knows it all. I want to state something categorically here. Before I left Nigeria, I remember very well the then PDP chairman, Felix Obua, is my neighbor. What demarcated my house and he is a fence. In fact, if my kid throw a stone to the other side, is entering Felix Obua's compound. I remember vividly when Wike came to solicit for support. Then Ameti was still in power. Wike was very humble to the core. When he gathered people in Ego Island, because that's where I live in Port Harcourt, to canvass for support. I'm so shocked and surprised that this same person that came to ask for support has now become a god for himself. What a shame. What a mismanagement of opportunity he has done. You see how he was going to behave if he had been given the presidency? If he has become the president today, is it how he's going to handle the country? Let me tell you, as a Rivers man here, 70 to 75% of Rivers people don't like Wike. I submit it here. It's just that we are just managing him. 70 to 75%. Why do I say so? Even if it's your own blood child that you gave birth to, there is going to be a certain time as a father or as a parent when you know, bully that child so much, or when you disturb that child so much, the child will begin to revolt against you, the parent. It's only natural. A child is born, a child must grow to a certain age that begin to take decision by himself. So the parents should give him space. Why am I saying this? Because he brought in Fubara, yes. He too, somebody brought him in. I can remember President Jonathan, and Jonathan made all the effort for Wike to become governor of Rivers State. Whether we like it or not, somebody must help you to get to where you're going to. Even if you say you have your money, you must still enter taxi to get to point A from point A to point B. So at that point, your life is at the mercy of the taxi driver. So somebody must carry you from one point to another point. So Wike has been helped. Amechi has been helped. So if he has helped Fubara to become a governor of Rivers, the governor of Rivers State, is he doing something that people have not done before? So in every human being, there is a point in our life that we cannot make a progress until somebody help us. That's what we call destiny helpers. So they should give these guys space to govern, to make mistakes and correct himself as well alongside. He too, during his time, he made a lot of blunders. He demolished a lot of things in Port Harcourt that people are not happy. So not everybody like him. As a leader, everyone cannot like you. But the most important thing for you to be the right thing. He has done his 4 years, 8 years successfully, and he has left. Why can't he allow this guy to breathe? To make decision, an independent decision as the chief executive of his state? Why is he claiming the high and mighty? Why is he acting like Nebuchadnezzar? Why is paying me so much? Because even if he's Mr. Evix, you won't understand. You know these people at distance. Me, I know these people close the way I know my skin.
Exactly.
That's why he's paying me. Your son that used to feature here in this Niger what's the name that used to speak to us. Tomorrow now, if you push that child, just because you are a father, there is a level in which you push down your child, the child will revolt back to you and begin to say, no, daddy, no, I can't take this. That's how it is. So if you want to become a godfather, have a limit. All you need to do is allow the guy to rule. Whenever he has issue, he can make reference to you. He can come to you for guidance, for counseling, and all that. Simple. Soldier go, soldier come, barrack remain. Maybe so. And I want to speak to the 27 lawmakers that just disgrace themselves. Are they not in Nigeria here? Didn't they see how their master, so to say, that they are loyal to, how he misled the 5G governors? Out of the 5G governors, tell me, the remaining 4, where are they? Apart from Makinde, where are the remaining 4? How would they allow Wike to use their head? Are they representing Wike? Are they already, don't they have constituency that they represent? That they cannot see the antecedent of Wike when it comes to things like this, for them to learn. They would have learned from what happened during the G5 governors. So say, this guy go few users and dump us, and follow the current governor and make things work out. Rather, they are being loyal to somebody who is in Abuja. forgetting that the constitution is clear. You can't come to this door into power in door A, and while you're already in door A, you want to now switch to door B and still want to remain in power. No. Once you lose your seat in door A, forget the whole thing. You don't have any authority again to do anything. They forget that part of constitution. As adult as they are, do they think that people cannot recall them back? Do they think so?
I think there's already a recall of a video for a recall for two of them from the award already.
More is coming. More is going to come because it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. They are just mess. It's a disgrace. You're representing people. You're putting the interest of one person as against the majority of your constituency. Anyway, before I round up, Mr. Evix, the truth is that the battle line has been drawn. Fubara is not a talking type. I can tell you that. Free of charge. He's not a talking type that you want to do small thing, you want to put near there, the whole world will come and see like Wike. No, that's not Fubara person. Fubara person is the person is disciplined. He's someone that doesn't talk. He talks very little, but he does more. So, I know, Insha'Allah, by the grace of God and by the mercies of God, this guy will succeed. In fact, Wike is even making him get stronger because the guy is over loyal to the fault, to the point that he doesn't even want to know his left or his hand, right. But now, the way Wike is going, the way he has pushed him to the wall, and the guy is now revolting back. Face an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. That's what it is right now. And by God's grace, the chieftains of the in the different local government are backing him up. The youth are backing him up. So what is he talking about? It just that the whole process that it will stop slow development in the state. That's just my worry. It will slow development. You know? So I don't want to take much of our time, but the truth is that the downfall of Wike is already cracking. You know, a building, if a building wants to fall, it starts by crack. You begin to see crack from left and corner, from every corner. You begin to see crack. At the end, it will rot, it will liquidate and fall flat. That is what is happening right now with Wike. You should be very, very careful. His excesses. People have tolerated it too much. And that's my case. Thank you, sir, for the opportunity.
All right, Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission. At least somebody from the same state speaking like this it means a lot to us. We can't continue to take this rubbish from these people, you know. But I believe this is the downfall of Wike now. Yes, because I agree with you as well, Oga F. Emmanuel, by saying that more than 80%, if I'm correct, of the people of Rivers State don't like Wike. And I believe that because even the youth that came out today, I wanted to play that video because our presentation were low. That's why I could not play it. You know, some of the youth came out today saying that, you know, they are backing, you know, Fubara, you know, so yeah. But meanwhile, let me call on. We just have Madam Amebrai just joining us right now. We are rounding up now. Madam Amebrai, good evening to you, ma. Thanks for joining us. We are just rounding up now, and you are coming in. Please, I would like you to talk to us in less than 5 minutes so that we can round up.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. I just wanted to come in to appreciate every one of you. I've been behind, whether coming late or early. I've been with you people all the time. I have to thank you all, and I really appreciate everyone. I'm listening. What I will say is that I just have to say a few things. Asari Tokumba, what is he still looking for? He's fighting for the job people, or he's fighting for himself. So that one should just go and find means on what to do, what else to do, and not to be looking for position from Tinubu anymore. Tinubu have used him and dumped him somewhere, so he involve the job people. But Wike have gone so far. They have really gone so far, according to my brother who just spoke now. I support it if the youth of River State are supportive Fubara, because Wike have gone. For him to take 27 lawmakers from Rivers down to where? The brother also said that what are the big 5G that he used? According to him, he used them and he used them to find his way there and left the remaining 4. And I wonder what all these 27 lawyers, if they fail, whether they will still come back. They should just close them. They should just push them out of that place. They will not have that position back again. Let them go. If they get what they want to get, okay. If they don't get, they shouldn't come back again. And what is Wike trying to do to Fubara? According to my brother, Fubara I haven't really known him, but the way I see him is quiet. He respects Wike. And what is Wike doing to him now? He doesn't want him to have peace to rule. Oh, I don't know. My brother has said it all, because that man paid a serious respect to Wike, and now he want to use him as thinking that he's a small boy or he can just dance on him. No, somebody can also react. They say if you push a go to the wall, he will turn back and answer you. So if Fubara is doing so, what of that money? See the whole assembly being destroyed. That is government money, and they are still going to use the government money to retain anything being destroyed there in River again. I don't know what Wike is doing. I really want to appreciate every one of you. Tinubu time, they are putting fire from every corner. We don't know what is coming out. I appreciate my excellent Peter Obi for the 5 billion donated. I appreciate him for the Kanu, what happened there to the Northerner. I appreciate him, and I want to thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate every one of you, every one of our members there. Sister Rita, Alex, Sister Patricia, welcome, Dizzy Brain, you are welcome back home. We've missed you for a while, and the rest of them, and every one of you, every one of you. So I appreciate everyone, Mr. Elvis. I'm with you. I'm just really waiting for we to come out. We should come out and fight out, first of all, to change the constitution, come out to fight this fight for our children, according to our brother who just spoke last. Thank you, my brother. You are welcome.
Thank you, Madam. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. I have somebody on the phone. Okay, I'm coming, Madam. Madam Origin is on the phone. Please talk to us, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so may I know vex. As already there's someone that spoke, and it just occurred to me. I say, it's like, can you imagine the uselessness, if there is any English like that? The uselessness of our government. 27, not 1, not 2, not 3, 27 lawmakers decamp to go to another party because of what?
Because of their stomach.
You see, I said this, there's this thing I keep saying, when the people to fear on this planet, a wicked man, a foolish man, a selfish person, that is manipulative. When they gather, is disaster, is calamity. And that is what has been ruling Nigeria. Because this 27 is a reflection of the government of Nigeria. Is a reflection that has been existing for the last 53, 60 years. What? 27, they just decamped. The same thing with even the one that in Abuja, how many? Is it 360 House of Rep, 109 Senate? They are the same. These 27 lawmakers are a representation of all of them. If it is not a representation, they give them a piece of paper to come and read on the TV, they read it. All of them are saying the 160 million naira car was all ready. Each of them, when they come, you hear them like a monotone, because they are like these 27 lawmakers. God will help us. We don't have leaders. We have ruiners. We have evil people, and they have to go. They will go. God bless you. That one just caught me.
Thank you, ma. Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly come to Mother Busy Brains. Mother Busy Brains, please give us your final submission. God bless you, ma.
Honestly, Madam Origin just came and was spewing what was in my mind for my submission, because after I made my submission, I was now really thinking deep, reflecting on, a bunch of people with they're supposed to have their own minds. They were supposed to be people with their own vision, with their own ideologies, but they went in there and allowed a wicked Wike to pull them and rubbish them. Now their political career is at stake. Because of the politics in Nigeria, you can never say never, because till the die is cast, then we will know if their future is permanently obliterated from the political scene, and that is where we now talk about the ideology. Somebody was talking about ideology, political ideologies. What ideology do they come with? Between APs, to be honest with you, even Labour Party, I don't even really know. Maybe because I don't know what their ideologies are. I know that PDP is share the money. APC is weak. They are all witches and wizards. A place of cancer. LP, it's like LP, no mind of their own. What
Madam Easy Brain.
Yes, sir.
APC is snatch it, grab it, snatch it, and run with it.
Exactly. You snatch it, grab it, and run with it. So, what ideologies are they? What framework are they using to come in? What is it? That is why there is no scruples, no integrity. They have no sense of direction as to what they are there for. And I agree when I think it was Black Panther that said they are blank, blank, yes, because there is no political ideology, nothing guiding no guiding principles of how they should practice. And I think before anybody goes into politics or any party is formed, we should be able to see what their ideologies are. We should be able to have it imprinted during the course of that in campaign season. We should know what each party stands for, not by the clout or the money of their political stooges, but what is it? What is the ideology behind what they are standing for? Because if there is any ideology driven, if they were driven by an ideology, we will not have a Tinubu as a president, because that ideology would have shaped up, it would have defined the kind of character that should be coming into such a party. Like in the American system of in their politics, they've got the two-party system. They've got the Liberal Party, the Democratic Party, and also the Republican, which are more conservative in nature. And at least for one who is not even an American, I seem to have an idea of what their ideologies are. And even if those participants, those people, the people playing the politics, are they could be hiding their wickedness and their demonic nature, but they will be pushing that ideology, put it in front, they will front it. So at least we know where they stand, kind of, in terms of their values, their policies. We get an indication of the kind of human beings they are. Now we've got a man who is in the Association of Nigerian Witches. We have him as a president. We have a man who has dealt in drugs. We have a man who has forged, I cannot say allegedly, or Guy Elvis, because it has been evidenced, who has forged his certificate. You understand? We have a man who has rewarded criminals, brought back people who have been convicted for one thing or the other. We have him there. So what are we talking about? So if the epitome of the ideology of criminality that he supports is what has gone and sat on our sacred Aso Rock. So tell me, if APC is not the party with the ideology of steal it, buy it, destroy it, condemn anything good, why give people, let them go and smoke drugs, let them destroy our youths, let them go and be forging certificates from one place to the other? That is the ideology that is now ruling the country. And how do we expect Nigeria to progress? Why do we expect them to do anything better? What they are doing is they are doing this, demonstrating their ideology. They are demonstrating their ideology, what they are doing right now. That is what they are doing. What are they doing? They are telling us that it is okay to be a criminal. They are telling us that they can share the money anyhow. Money that is meant for people to use. Anyway, Oga Elvis, thank you very much. Thank you.
Madam, can I have 1 minute?
Thank you so much for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yes, you have 30 seconds, not be 1 minute. You know, if you tell me minutes, what I will give you. I won't give you. 30 seconds, I give you.
I know they go attack me. I probably talk out. What I'm trying to say, we should calm down. I want to say this word so that we'll go and think about it. In the eyes of Fubara, the state assembly was burned down. In the eyes of Fubara, the power of the assembly was taken. In the eyes of Fubara, the caterpillar went there and bring down the house finally. In the eyes of Fubara, I've heard that they passed their budget. We should not underestimate that man. That man is rugged and ready for anything that will come forward, as long as he stands with the people and the people are standing with him. I'm not saying he's a good man. He has been part and parcel, but this game, the guy is quiet, and don't mess up with somebody that is very quiet. Their quietness is not stupidity. This guy is a smart man. He is quiet. Watch out for the next team. The next league is going to play again. Thank you for that, Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Everybody have given their submission today. I want to appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Let's continue to talk about the things that is affecting us. It's very unfortunate that it's still going on like this, but I know there will be more people that will cry because many of them satanically and selfishly supported Tinubu. And the way it looks like right now, it looks like Tinubu is going to put better ounce pepper for their eyes. So I can't wait to see more pepper because the way it looks like now, they're only crying. But I want many of them to be imprisoned. Yes, let them check them out, of their past activities in government, or in the country, do the right thing. We need a better country. That's why we are doing what we are doing here. I'm not part of the people that is crying for separation, division, destruction. I'm not part of you. If you are doing that, that's fine, and I'm not stopping you. But I'm not part of it. I just want a better Nigeria. So if you are not here for a better Nigeria, that's fine. I'll respect your view, and I want you to also respect mine. Don't come here to question me like some people questioning me on the WhatsApp, telling me, Nigeria Wash, how can you be deceiving the people, telling people that Nigeria will work? Am I God? How do you want me to know what will work and what will not work? What do you mean that deceiving people? You want me to tell you what you want to hear? I'm not here to tell people what they want to hear. I tell you my stand.
Oga Elvis, and what is wrong in having hope? What is wrong in having hope that it can be better? What is wrong in that? Without that hope, we are fine. For the fact that they are even coming on this show to listen is because they have hope. They are just pretending in the closet.
To be honest, I just want people to understand that you shouldn't always come here to blame myself all the time or come to my email and all that, just come here, give your submission. We allow you to say your own. May I talk my own? You're a human being. I'm a human being. I've never portrayed myself to you that I'm a perfect person. Nobody's perfect. I stand on my own, a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to be better. If now your own mother and I come out today, can't repair Nigeria, I'll sing your mother's praises. I want you to have that in mind. Everybody should have that in mind. That's what I stand for. So you cannot come here now say by fire, by force, you must convince Nigeria Watch platform now, so that we can start doing something else. I don't do that. What the platform stands for right from time is for a better Nigeria, and I'm looking forward to that somehow, someday in my time. But the way it's going on right now, what I'm seeing, it doesn't look good. It's not looking good. People that have done committed one or two atrocities or sins, in the past, none of them is in prison. I'm still not very happy that the Mefele is in prison, because of his sins. No, he's in prison because Tinubu have issue with him. If he was in prison because of what he did, that's fine. Because Tinubu don't like him, So I want Tinubu to arrest people that have caused pains upon Nigerians, not the people that have stepped on his own toes. Arrest these people. We have many of them. If you don't have the list, we can come here and give you lists. Obaseki, Oshomole, Wike, Buhari. We have lots of them. Malami, many of them. If you want me to bring list, I can pile up all the lists. Many people need to go down for Nigeria to work. But when we are not selective in terms of the people we want to penalize, then that's the problem. Because you cannot be selective. If the person is close to you, you apply favoritism to it or nepotism. No, we can't go far like that. My people, let's continue to stand for what is right, do what is right, continue to speak your mind out. Constitutionally, it is your right to speak, to call out the government, but it is not your right to insult the government. I always say that all the time, but it's not up to you. That's why we have a disclaimer here. If you want to insult government, is up to you. But I want you to understand that it is not your right to insult them. Constitutionally is not allowed and otherwise. But if you want to be insulting them, that's fine. That's not a problem. We have a disclaimer on this platform. That disclaimer covers us, so. But one thing that we must know, it is your right to call them out, to expose them, if possible, to disgrace them, if you have a concrete reason to do so. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that came to this panel today. I would like to appreciate every one of you once again. My brother, give us a mandate. Madam Busy Breeze, really good to see you on the panel today. Hearing from you again means a lot to us. Thank you so much. Oga F. Emmanuel, is also good to hear from you again today. I see say you versed today, don't be small. I want to see more of that kind of vibration sometimes. It's very, very important. Let them understand how we feel. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you, Black Panther, my brother. Thank you for always being here. I appreciate you. Madam Ahmed Bright, it's good to have you on the panel again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. And those of you that came that already left in the likes of Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. And many others. And those of you that call into the show today, Madam Origin and many others, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. As you all know that I cannot do this alone. So you guys coming here, you are not only doing a favor to your own country or to yourself, you are doing me a lot of favor. I want you to have that in mind because you are here. I talk, you talk. It means a lot to me. Thank you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Let's do this together. Let's continue to stand for what is right. That's all. If you want you standing alone by doing what is right, then stand alone. Doesn't matter. We have only one life to live. Death is inevitable. Somehow, someday, by God's grace, we all will still live. Whether you like it or not, we'll get old, we'll live. But as long as you already know that, yes, you're not going to live forever, that means you have every reason to do what is right. You don't need to please everybody. Obviously, we cannot please everybody. Just do what is right. Who wants to be angry? Let them be angry. Tomorrow, they might realize it. It's just like my brother, like Madam Busy Brace referenced earlier on about give us a mandate. This is a brother that we fought on this platform. He's here with me 24/7. He's not only here with me 24/7. He's working so hard for this broadcast to stand daily. These are, to me, this is how I was brought up. This is how you're supposed to recognize who is your brother, who is yours. Not the people that when you cough, they say you don't offend, they don't come out. They don't want to come again. The way they talk to me, or in most cases, not even the way I talk to them. Maybe the way my panelists they talk to them. Many people left my platform because of the way my panelists attack them. That's all. They are the vet. So now, not be me even offend them now. So these people, you don't worry about them. You know why you don't worry about them? Because they were never meant to stay. For someone like Madarita now, they don't attack her many times on this platform. She's always here. So please stand for what is right. And another thing that we must understand is that change is inevitable. It's a constant thing. Anything can happen. Somebody that you think that, oh, yes, we've been together for so long. One day, that change will come. Either it come in a bad way or in a good way. Always be prepared. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. I appreciate you all. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you on the comment section. But before that, I'd like to acknowledge those of you that supported us today on this platform. Thank you very much for the super chats. Every one of you that supported us, may God bless you all. I really do appreciate you all for your encouragement. Sometimes when I see that, it makes me smile. So, okay, at least somebody is there who worked so hard, still decided to take a little out of what he earned to bless me. I'm grateful. God knows my heart. I'm always grateful to every one of you that is supporting us here, financially and otherwise. May God bless you all. On the comment section, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Always. Thanks for being there 24/7 with me here. Thank you very much, Madam I'm bright. I can see you want to get there. Constant, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Amaka E, thank you. Michael Ganamaro, Peggy Modi, Stella Imasevedo, thank you. Michael Ganamaro, thank you very much earlier on as well. Thank you. Somebody's talking? Okay, thought somebody was talking to me. Thank you very much, my people. Engineer Francis, thanks for coming in today. Favors, God's child, thank you. Fisayo, and many others right there. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Please allow me to end the show today. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave. Help us to copy the link as well, if possible, to take it to other platforms where you belong. It means that our voices you are taking far. Yes, let the whole world hear our voice. We are not hiding anything. Let the whole world know what we all are facing in our country. Let them understand the direction of our plights. Yeah, that's why we are saying share, like. When you share, you are doing the work directly. But when you like, you are telling YouTube to do it for you. That's what it means. When you have more likes, YouTube will carry that video and suggest it for other people that have not seen it before. My people, now here, now enjoy the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
This is the worst government. That's the feeling of the job people. If nobody is telling you, as a friend, I will tell you, the job people feel this is the worst government for them. This is a nightmare for them. And when we were voting, when we were campaigning for you, a lot of the job people called me, President, you don't know Tinubu. You know everything about Tinubu. Tinubu is your friend. No? We hope it's not going to look the other way. And I assured everybody, I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible. And today, the people are asking me, are you still on that if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible? Rivers State is the litmus test